Good morning. Oh my god. Wait, what the? Why is it so loud? Oh my god. Good morning. Oh my gosh. Hi. Oh my. Hello. Good morning. Sorry. Of course it's scuff. Of course it's scuff. Of course. I just saw it go straight to like the red and peak and I was like, oh, oh gosh. Good morning. Damn, I'm loud. I know, right? Oh my gosh. Too quiet now. Okay. Let's adjust this. Hello. 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 Is that better? Is that a little better? Maybe. Oh. I'm scared. Now it's okay? It's okay now? What about this? Wow. Better? Better. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Hi. It's a bit staticky. Eh? That's weird. That's just strange. Let's see. I don't know why. It's probably just picking up something. It's probably just picking up something. Can we get any higher? Oh, you can hear the fan of the computer, maybe, cause I'll say today is actually much what you call it? Cooler today. It's much cooler. Yeah. Wah. One sec. 1 second. Let's see. No, wait. We're gonna have a computer sorted when I go to Japan. No computer funds needed. 다이조브. Yeah, today is cooler. I'm not being cooked alive. Oh my gosh, I have so much to yap about. That's why I was like, we gotta do a heckin' yapping stream because I've had a busy yesterday / day before. But first off, the most important question. How are you guys? How are you? How are you? How are y'all? That's the real question. Wow, you had an ad? What? There's pre-rolls on? Seriously? Gonna crash out. I don't know what's happened with my Twitch. It's again, the ads are borked. Okay, let's try this. What's the point of having a 10-minute starting soon screen if there's adverts? If there's no adverts and you end up with pre-rolls anyway. Okay, Twitch folk. Are you okay if I ran? If I ran the 3 minutes of adverts right now, you won't miss anything. I won't yap about anything exciting. I will just, I will save stories for post 3 minutes time, okay? Okay, I pressed the button. There we go. Hey, YouTube chat. Hey, YouTube chat. Just me, you, and the Twitch subscribers. Oh my gosh. Hey. Oh my, how's YouTube? How is it? How's it over there? How's your platform doing? Nah. What do you mean it suddenly got less stinky in here? Oh yeah, let me reveal all of my secrets to y'all. Like, yeah. Wait, 1 sec. Actually, this works out really well. So, as I said, I'm at a friend's place in London, and she actually needs to get something from this room. So, I'm gonna mute for. Okay. 1 sec. She wants to get like, I think it's a skirt or something. Internet, please. Hello. Oh God, wait. There we go. Notice me, please. I already noticed you when you said you had to watch adverts. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh, wait. Apparently finding the skirt's not that fast. Oh, oopsies. Oopsies. I thought it was a come in, grab something, go. I'm guessing it's in the wardrobes in here. Oh no. Oh no. You can just come in and make background noise. Yes. They won't mind. You guys won't mind, right? They won't mind. They won't mind. I'm just yapping, yap. Yeah. Well, it's okay. You can make noise. It's okay. Just go for it. What do you mean? If you're inside my walls, these are my walls. What do you mean? Is she single? What? Yo, hello, I'm right here, me. Oh my god, I can't. Oh my god, yeah, she can hear me. She can't read you, but I'm right here. Oh my gosh, I like how both chats share the same brain cell of she's single. Yeah, my dad. Oh, you found it. Nice. It's okay. Make the noise. Make the noise. It's okay. Oh, what a magical laugh. I can tell she's kind and a generous soul. I said that nice and loud so she'll hear that. All good. All good. Oh gosh. Hello. What do you mean her laugh is extremely fertile sounding? That's wild. That is wild. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Can we get any wilder? I ain't ever heard a comment like that. Oh my gosh. ちょっと待って. I also need to catch up. Wait, well, you guys sent some stuff while it was, what you call it? Stream. Pre-stream. Let's see. Sydney Fong! Sydney! Arigato, 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 arigato. 45 gifted members! Thank you. And also, Yunmer is a puddle. Oh no, why are you a puddle? Hi, Elliot, insert flirt here. I hope the bureaucracy is going tolerable in your room. Cooled. Insert flirt here. I might not be very active, but I am a puddle. Oh no, but listening to you makes the day better. Insert flirt here. Less than 3. Oh my gosh. I hope you unpuddleify better. What's a barren and sterile laugh sound like? Oh, the good question. What would that sound like? Ha 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 ha. How's that? Does it sound good? You're gonna stalk me? Join the crew. Yeah. A hacking dry laugh. How do I make it dry? That sounds like I'm dying. Oh gosh. Breika, arigato. The beautiful silly goose honks and the world smiles. Honk. I'll honk for days if it makes people smile. And with that, a good morbid, Ellie. Good morbid. Well, I'm doing good and stocked up on Kawagoose merch, the buttons and new pixel keychain, so the coat offerings are even stronger. Yes, they added it on there. I need to write about it somewhere at some point. Gosh, it'll say daily reminder. It's cute. I'm not cute. Yo, okay, so now that Twitch chat have returned, welcome back from ads. Thank you so much. Yeah, I went to go see my family. Yay! Yesterday and the day before. And I didn't even, like, oh my gosh. Do you want to know something really funny? The first thing, so my mom and dad, they are separated, okay? So they don't live together. I saw my mom one day, and then I stayed over at my nan's, and then I saw my dad the next day. And both of them said the same thing when I first saw them, okay? They both even though they obviously did not communicate because they don't talk. I was like, hello, I'm home, yippee. And they were like, Elia, you're so white. I was like, excuse me. Like, they were just like, wow, you look ill, like a ghost. Like, thanks, fam. Thanks. They were like, you need to go outside more. Oh my god, you go white girl, go. No, I'm not even white girl. It's a British beauty standard of wanting people to be more tanned, you know, like a goose colors. Yeah, that's what I'm just going for. Me and the sun don't get along. No. Ooh. Actually, it's actually cloudy today. Oh, I know, right? There's ultraviolet radiation outside. That's wild. Like, yeah. Yeah. No, my mom's been in England for long enough that, like, you know, she's also adopted the whole, like, tanned is better or something. Like, it's very interesting. Like, if I do go to Asia land and see my Asian family, they would be like, oh my god, you're so white. Positive. / POS. While here it's, wow, you're so white. Negative. I don't know if there's a negative version. But no, the sun, it hurts. It's bright. It's painful. It's like my eyes struggled. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like my eyes, they struggle with the light. They do. And in England, yesterday and the day before, it was insane. Actually, I was really like, you know, obviously you saw with my Deltarune stream, I was struggling. Okay, like big struggle, could not function. And yeah, so I was actually really glad I was out with family. Both my mum and my nan's place have like, we're pretty cool because they have fans. And then I went to the cinema. Cause I went to the cinema with my dad and my brother. It was like what do you call it? I don't know how to describe it. Like a belated birthday, I guess, for my dad, or Father's Day / mix of whatever. What did I see? So we went to go see Superman. And it was exactly as I expected of a superhero movie. It had action. It had a Superman. It had a dog, which made me happy. Yeah. You don't understand bald guys go out in the sun without a hat? You're not gonna tan your... Wait, is this... Yeah, wait, do bald people have to really like... I guess they do. They have to put sun cream on their head. Was it political the way Twitter people claim? I can see it. I can see how they took it political, but at the same time, it is a superhero movie and it's like about a Superman and there's no Superman IRL. And I can see them trying to pull the parallels and being like, oh, this must represent this, this must represent this, this must represent this. And I'm like, it's all just, it's got a man that's from another planet. Like, I feel like, yeah, it's fiction. It's all fictional places. It's not. Oh my god, you know what? I spoke to my brother and my dad afterwards about like what they thought of the movie, and they enjoyed it. But my dad's complaint was like, my dad's complaint was like, there's like a part. Okay, this is spoilers, but not like integrated spoiler, like not integral spoilers. Okay, so obviously there's like the start of a war kind of depicted in the film. And my dad was like, because my dad used to be in the army and stuff, okay? So he was just like, yeah, no, I didn't like, it was very like fictional and fake how they showed this sort of start of a war, because they had like this like area of land and they had this like not picket fence, like a chain link fence. And then on one side was like an entire army with like tanks and people with guns. And then on the other side of the army were just a bunch of, civilians just shouting with their and my dad was like, a war would never just, you wouldn't just stand there on the edge and just be like, we're waiting. Waiting. Like, it was like done in like, I don't know, it's like, you know when you're playing Civ and you get your little army and you put it at someone else's border and they just wait for like the command of go, like it was just like that. Like, and my dad was like, that's just not realistic, that's not how it would ever go, like that's literally not how it would go. Like, they were just standing off and staring at each other through this chain link fence for God knows how long while Superman went and did other stuff. But yeah, my dad was like, I didn't like that part, that was so unrealistic. Like, you know, where's like, obviously it's all unrealistic, but at least, you know, like, yeah, they were like spectator, like, pre-modern. It was very like, even though it was very clearly trying to be like modern age, you know, it's like just for that part they like went back in time and was like, actually, and I'm like, you included so much like clearly like modern technology, like dumb. Yeah. Unrealistic, but the super alien guy could be possible. Oh yeah. And you know, like, it's like there's like superhero parts where you just kind of like, whatever. I feel like it's the same vibe I get when, have you ever watched a film? I think it's Marvel films that are guilty of this, where they're always like quantum this, quantum that, quantum that. This one had very much like nanoites and nanobots and proton blah blah blah, like all of these like buzzwords for like their sciencey parts, and they're like, this is the, you know, and you're just like, whatever, I'm just gonna accept this as a scientist. Whatever. Whatever. Nanomachines, yeah, it's like, okay, spoilers, nanomachines, and now she can just do anything, and I'm like, just how does that, doesn't even make any sense. Like, how does that even make any sense? It's just what, and then it's got that, like, it's got so much of the like was it like fake hacking, you know, as like someone in computer science, seeing hacking hurts me. They're like, oh my god, I can hack this, we gotta hack that. I swear they hacked like multiple things throughout this film, and I'm just like, yo, that's a lot of yeah, literally, I'm in. I'm just like, that's not the hacking every time hurts me, like. Oh my gosh. Wait, you saw The Accountant too, and a kid hacks a computer, very cringe, like, for real, like, it doesn't even make any sense, like, it just doesn't, like, the way it's hacked, I don't want to say too much detail, but there's multiple times where I'm like, what? And that's when I'm like, I know this is like, when you go into a superhero movie, you know, yeah. Oh no, I love my nanoplastic, my microplastics keep all my other, keep me company in my body. Yippee! I've never seen The Accountant 2 or The Accountant 1, actually. I have no idea. Honestly, I saw a little like skit of like someone being like, if hacking was realistic, and it's someone being like, hack into the system, and then the hacker's like, wait, where's my glasses? Yes, don't worry, I'll hack into the system. And then like types a little bit, like, and then just sits there. And the other person's like, are you in? Sorry, sir, this is gonna take a while. I basically sent an email trying to fish the person in charge. I'm pretending to be like a hot single lady. And she's just gonna wait and develop a big relationship until he shares all the stuff, and then we get into the system. Just wait. And that was like the whole thing. Yeah. Pretending, yeah, I gotta pretend I'm hot. Yeah. More accurate hacking for real. Like, yeah. You gotta be like, get close enough until you realize that majority of people, honestly, majority of people that work in like upper management, higher management, or whatever, do not set good passwords. They really don't. Like, it's actually wild because I used to do a lot of like IT support, and a lot of it was like with people in like high up business positions or whatever, in finance and whatnot, and genuinely their passwords suck. Their password are literally, the amount of people that have password 1234 is too many people. And if you've ever thought, okay, one thing that is actually realistic is when you play a game and you see like a sticky note next to a computer that has like the password for the computer, like that's legit. That is literally legit. Like they do that. They will have like, you can actually buy this. It's actually, if I look it up, there's actually a thing. You can buy like these notebooks that literally say like password books, and people buy it and they write all their passwords in it. And I'm just like, genuinely, like it's an actual thing. Like it's an actual like, sometimes they don't use a sticky note because they're like worried. What it does. Wait, if I look it up right now. Oh my god, I almost just closed OBS. Look, password book, Amazon. There's so many. Internet password logbook, password notebook, password book. Like, and none of them have locks or anything on it. This one's got a cute little hedgehog on it. Like, no, because if they're writing their passwords in a paper like notebook, they do not have 2FA set up. They do not. Like, yeah, like, and a lot of people buy these. Like if I go into Amazon, I can see this for the first one I look at, password book, 37,000 reviews. There's 37,000 people out there with this book that's literally like, these are all my passwords. Like there's so many, like genuinely. Okay, no, I was about to share my screen. I was like, I don't want to dox myself. Let me zoom out. So I'll just take. Wait, they don't have. I'm like, don't dox where I am exactly. You guys know I'm in London, but here you go. Here, burrito. The heart. Wait, that's such a cute bitty. That's what. That 1,000 hearts. Oh my gosh, is this a cult offering? Oh my goodness. Okay, let me just grab this screenshot for you guys so you guys can see that I'm not messing. Like, I am not messing. This is legit. This is for realsies. Where is it? Wait, I'm British. Wait, since when? Oh my gosh, how did this happen? I need to double check. I feel like I'm not awake enough to. Okay. Oop. Meet there. Password. Look at all these password books. Like, yo. Yeah. Password book is better than password reuse for older people. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But yeah, if you ever see a game where like people are just like, you know, you need to hack into a computer, chances are like they'll have a password book. Like they'll have a fancy password notebook. Okay, I know I've told this story before, but it makes me still amazed by this. Okay, so when I worked in IT support, had like one of the clients was like what'd you call it, it was like a construction site or something, and they were told like, yo, don't put your password on a sticky note like on your computer. And they were like, okay, bet. So they chiseled it into the wall next to the computer. Like straight up, like chiseled it. And it was like, well, that's not It's not on the sticky note. Instructions followed. Quest complete. Like and seriously, now if I ever see that in a game, I'm just like, that is actually realistic. Like if a game has that, if it has it chiseled into the wall, I'd believe it. I'd be like, you know, that's not unrealistic. Checks out. Yeah, like oh dear. Yeah, if they change the password, they just have to like re-chisel it. Like oh gosh, I don't know. Do they cross it out? Maybe they set the password to something where it's like, if it's like an L, they just change it into like a T, like, or something like that. I don't know. Or just, yeah, add some characters on the end or something of the sort. Like, I think it's possible. Like, people are creative, you know? Like, well, what I suggest for people who frequently forget passwords, you can get like online password, like, which are online password managers and stuff, which are more secure. But yeah. But I'm thinking of like, you know, if I see it in a video game, then it's gonna happen. It's so gonna happen. Yeah. Also, wait a second, Shady Frost, arigato, happy 26 months, bit of goose, honk. Hello. And also Diggs, arigato, all the cute honks. Wait, I thought my honks were threatening. Hold up. Honk. Is that not threatening, intimidating, absolutely quivering in your boots level kind of thing? No? Honk. Also, where are my emotes on the chat? They've disappeared. Like, oh my gosh, wait. There should be the settings. I know my settings reborked for my chat thing. Let's see. Like, where are the 7 TV emotes? Where? Website specific. Twitch. Emotes enabled. Okay, let's try that. I don't know if it'll work. Let me refresh. I'm sorry, chat. Twitch chat. Prepare, you're gonna get refreshed. Restart. No. Wait. Okay, wait, I got this. I close this. We disconnect this. We reconnect this. We bop this over here. And then we give you another restart. Okay, nah. It burns. I'm sorry. Didn't work. Maybe next time. Oh no, it came back. It works. It works. The operation was a success. Twitch chat, you survive. Leo, let's go. Mite kudasai. You have your emotes back. Enjoy your 7 TV emotes. Look at that. You got all of your remotes. Let's fucking go. Aren't you glad, YouTube? Twitch made it through the operation successfully. I know you were so worried. You were so scared. It was such a scary time, but don't worry. You guys are reunited and you're back together again. Yes, you would trust me as a surgeon, right? Like, guess who did not change her GPU settings in OBS? Watashi! Oops, daisies. Oh my gosh, I'm in such a good mood now that the weather's better, guys. I'm actually in such a happier mood. It's crazy. It's crazy the difference it makes to be in an optimal environment. It's so nice and cool. I was melting. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's the main thing. When I went to the cinema, I was mostly just like aircon. I don't even care if this movie was the worst movie on earth, I wouldn't care right now because I'm sat with the aircon. I sat with some popcorn. I'm sat with a Tango Ice Blast. Like, Yeah. I don't know if you guys have Tango Ice Blasts, but yeah. The only annoying thing was, I guess it's literally always the case with the cinema in the area that my family's from. The people are loud. Oh my gosh. It's like the people behind me did not understand that this was a public space in a cinema and you don't have to comment on every little thing like really loudly. Like, they were just really loud. It was just like an additional commentary I didn't sign up for. Like, it was like the dog appeared on screen and they're like, oh my god, that looks just like blah blah blah's dog. Oh my god, it does blah blah blah. I'm like, shut up. No, shit. What happened to general cinema etiquette? Your parents are like that? Oh no. No. It's okay. Like, I don't think maliciously of it. I'm just like, yeah. Not even explain the plot. Like, it's just random commentary. Maybe I should have turned around and been like, yo, are you talking about the movie? Oh gosh. I mean, this cinema that the cinema I went to has always had issues. Like the amount of times that like I've got like free tickets because we've had like a bunch of like kids be too like interruptive, and they just been like, sorry for, you know, the bad experience. Like, I'm guessing someone complains, then everybody gets free tickets for next time. But oh my gosh, speaking of children, oh my god, the funniest thing happened. It was kind of so strange. Like, so, like, what'd you call it? We went to get food afterwards, and what'd you call it? Like, there was like an issue of like, it was KFC, so they had to go up and like get the food. But there was like an issue with like the receipt, because like it didn't give the receipt and my dad couldn't remember the number and all of that. So my brother and my dad went up to go sort out like the food and get the food. So I was sat at this table by myself. It's just me, myself, and I. And my dad and my brother don't carry bags or anything, so they didn't leave anything on the chairs. So it was me and these empty chairs. And I kid you not, like, a bunch of like teenager boys came over and tried to sit with me. And I was just like, no. They were like, oh, you sat here on your own, and they were ready to like put their like trays of food down, and I was just like, no, these seats are taken. Like, I do not look their age. No, I don't look 16 or whatever. Like, like, children be gone. Like, no, my dad and brother are here. Like, oh my gosh. I just thought it was really funny. I was just like, excuse me, what? I was like, dang. Like, people are not shy. They had no game. No, these were teenagers. Like, they got teenage game. Like, be gone. Like, I'm sorry, I'm 49,000 years out of your age range. Oh, it was real. I think it's probably because the place was very busy, so there was nowhere else to sit. Like, yeah, I think it's more that. Like, yeah, because it was pretty busy. We were lucky to get a table, so I think they were just desperate for a table that they would sit by the weirdo in the corner playing Uma Musume on her phone. I was like, I shall wait and play Uma Musume. Yippee. They tried to talk to me. They were like, hi. I was like, hello. Hey, good morning, mate. What you want? No, Weren't there small children asking for your hand in marriage once? There were. It was when I was like a teaching assistant. I had to look after class 2, and class 2 in England is about like 6, 7, I think, ish years old. And yeah, the day that I had to leave, it was like my final day. It's like a class of like 20 to 30 of them, and I don't know where they learned this, but all of their cards that they gave me were all asking to marry me. It was really cute, but I feel like something like I don't think they understood what marriage was. And it was all of the both the boys and the girls were just like, here you go. Please marry me. And I'm like, no. Yeah, I think they it's when you just think, oh, marriage just means I love, and I love her, so I should ask her to marry me, and that's it. Like, they don't understand what it is exactly. But yeah, that was a lot of marriage. That's the most marriage proposals I've ever received in one day. There was like 30 of them. No, I'm pretty certain they just liked me because, I don't know, I would play with them in the playground and read them stories, and you know, when it rained, they weren't allowed umbrellas because apparently they were dangerous, but I was allowed an umbrella because I was a responsible adult. So they would just like chill with me and my umbrella, mostly to be in the rain under an umbrella. So like that kind of thing. Yeah, I rejected them all. Yes. What did you think I was gonna say? Actually, I said yes to them, and now I'm married to like 30 children. Like, no. Like, actually wild. Oh my gosh, 30 managers. That's wild. Implies I've had days of multiple marriage proposals. Yeah, it's happened a few times. I think it's just, I don't know. One time I was waiting at a bus stop. You can tell why I'm scared to go outside. I was waiting at a bus stop once, and it was like after work, but I'd finished work a bit late. So it was like nighttime, and I was just at my bus stop by myself, and it was in the city. So there were like, you know, drunk people all around and stuff. And this group went past me, and this drunk guy, just as they went past on the bus stop, literally just went down on one knee, started singing. I'd never met the guy before. This is just literally genuinely a complete random stranger. Yeah, dropped down to one knee, started singing something, and then asked to marry me. And I was like, no, I don't know who you are. Random drunk man, I have no idea who you are, and I'm waiting for my bus. Please leave me alone. It was love at first, blurry and drunken sight. Could he carry a tune? No. No, he could not. Yeah, no. Dude was trying to live his best musical life. Oh god. Yeah, no, that was I don't know what result was expected. Were there hidden cameras? Honestly, this was like, God, I hope not. I hope there weren't hidden cameras. It's freaking weird. Like, no, it was definitely like a clearly like drunk group of like friends out, you know? Like you can tell, you can kind of tell the vibe if it's like a setup thing. Like, no, it doesn't tell me that I'm beautiful. It just tells me that I'm in an area full of weird people. I could look like a potato. I'm sure the same thing would happen. It's just like, oh my god, a girl by herself at a bus stop. Perfect. Like, you know, I don't think it matters how I look. I don't think the guy could really see. He was drunk AF. Like, yeah. Like, I don't think that, yeah. Perfect opportunity to show her my wares. What NPC? That sounds like a chuny drug dealer. Would you like to see my wares? No, sir, that's illegal. Oh, what the? Hello? What is going on? Oh, my phone overheated. That's crazy. We're just gonna lean back like this. What the? Oh my god. It straight up died. Phone? Oh. Okay, back to there. Okay. Okay. Phone was overheating a little bit. Oh, I see. That's on me for putting it. Oh god, wait. Oh my gosh. The phone was crashing out. I need to just adjust some stuff. I was trying to put it in a better place. The better place was apparently right next to the fan for the laptop. Oh, genius. Elias strikes again. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let me just put the phone next to the fan. What could go wrong? Like, nothing could go wrong with that, right? Like, that's like, oh my gosh. Like, did you know the iPhone actually does have a warning, like a proper next level warning? Like, there's like, it gets a little hot. When it gets like super hot, the whole screen goes black, and then there's like an exclamation mark that appears, and is like, and the phone's just like, tasukete. Because one time I accidentally left it outside when I was like on holiday. Literally left it like it was a sunbathe, like it was sunbathing itself. I left it on one of those like sunbathing chairs, just like there right in the middle. And then I went in to go get some food or something, and then I came back out and I was like, oh crap, I left my phone sunbathing. And it was, yeah, getting that eye tan. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Also, Sakura Blooming Rose, arigato, happy 2 months, thank you. Oh, good. 2 months of having fun watching Elia be cute. Where? What streams are you watching? Can I watch them? Those sound great. Where are the cute Elia streams? Where? Did the phone survive? It did. Honestly, I don't know how it survived. Okay, I'll be honest, I let it cool down. And I'm pretty certain it was the same trip. I don't know, this phone, I swear, whenever I have phones, they're somehow really durable. Like I say, they do last a decent long time. So that same trip, I also dropped my phone in the toilet. Because I had it in like my back pocket, and I went bathroom. So luckily this was pre-toilet activity, and it just like dropped, and I was like, instantly got it out, turned it off, put it into like a drying room, and I was like, recover, please, I beg. I'm sorry, phone, I put you through so much. It was one of the I had to have it survive because it was it was a phone that I had on, like, it was an iPhone. It was an iPhone that I had on contract with like it was like one of my jobs. Yeah. And I was like, I can't lose this. I can't afford to lose this. Like, this is my stupid phone contract, and obviously I don't have insurance. So I was like, please, phone, please. Oh, that phone going through stages of torture. Yeah. And obviously it dealt with the regular, like, yeet on the floor kind of thing. Yeah, so... Oh god, it's like, what was it? A lot of, like, phones, when they first became, quote, like, water resistance, they had so many, like, terms and conditions regarding their water resistance that people didn't realize. It was like, water resistant, but only in these very specific scenarios. And I was like, that it's not. It's not water resistant, is it? If it doesn't work in like 90% of the scenarios where it would be in water. Yeah, that was like the first like generation of phones that had water resistance. A lot of people fell for that. Yeah, Yeah, it's the same with watches though. It's like people don't understand watches have like their own measurement of water resistance. Yeah, it's like there's water resistant, and then there's like actual waterproof, and then there's like up to this much water, up to this much water, up to this much water. And then they assume that like it's about like, I don't know, any amount. But that's because I remember I was working in a jewelry store once and we sold watches, and yeah, like it was, I didn't know about it either, to be honest, because okay, one of the reasons I never wore watches like growing up as a kid was because like the watches would just never fit my stupid tiny wrist. Like, yeah. This is still kind of true. IP68 does not include showers and is only rated for pure salt-free water. Exactly! That's it! That's it! The IP68, like, or 68, whatever. Like, in what scenario is it going into pure salt-free water? Like, oh no, I've accidentally dropped it into my perfectly clear, you know, water from the mountains. Like, oh dear, lucky me, it's water resistant in this very specific scenario. Like, oh my gosh. Yeah, and then like I didn't realize because like one of the things I had to do at the jewelry store was, you know, when like watches have like chains on them and you can like, I had like the tools to then finally actually like change the chain like length myself. Honestly, I feel like if I think that's just the thing people, I feel like there should just be like some sort of like life skills kind of class where it just teaches you random things like sewing a button or sewing up clothes or, you know, adjusting a watch, or I don't know, like there should be something like that, like just like useful. I know like the argument is like your parents are supposed to teach you, but like I'll be honest, there's a lot of people in this world and there's a lot of like not so great parents that aren't going to teach you anything. Like, you want me to move my hair out of Twitch chat? You don't like my hair in your face? You don't like it? You don't like my hair in Twitch's face? Wait, that's YouTube chat asking me to move. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. You want to see... YouTube want to see Twitch chat? Oh my gosh, how's that? How's that? I feel so far away. My hair is hecking mahusive. I don't know how to... I guess I could go behind. Let's move. Schmovin'. Where am I? Wait. Where even... What the? Where even am I? Wait. Am I blind? Or can I not read? What? Wait. I'm serious. Wait, what? How? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I'm listed as... Let me just... There you go. How's that? Is that better? Is that better? Nah. Nah. Yo. There we go. Now you can see chat in all its glory. And still have Elia nice and close. Hello. What up? We should have all more skill sharing classes. Yeah, like I don't know. It'll be like I don't know, things like basic life things like what are taxes? What is everything? I feel like it should also include like one of the things that I found very unfair was like getting into like academia. And the sheer advantage that like students that had parents in that area would have the information of knowing how to apply and all of that. What did have an effect. It definitely did have an effect. Or just knowing like who's like knowing people in academia. Yeah. I sound really Genki. I do. I did Genki. The good thing is the weather's nicer today. I'm not melting. It actually makes me so happy. I've been melting the last 2 days. I went to my nan's I actually saw my nan, like, obviously because I stayed over. So it was like both days. And I ended up taking a long nap at my nan's. I was like, it's too hot. And nap. I pass out now. Good. What's that? Arigato. Favorite bank hack. Leaving USB in smoking area. Yo, you know what happened at my school? I don't know exactly how my brother managed this. My brother managed to like put a USB into like one of the school computers, and I think it had a virus on it or something, but it basically like killed off, like it just basically infected the whole system. I know he definitely picked it up from some dodgy downloading, but yeah, we had to have like IT classes like cancelled for a little bit because like the whole system was like dead. And then they were like, yeah, we found this suspicious USB in one of the computers, and I looked at it and I was like, I recognize that. I was like, I recognize that USB. I'm not gonna tell them. I'm not gonna say I ain't a snitch, but I was like, brother, I like IT class. I like playing on the weird games where you're trying to avoid everything that's blocked, so you just keep permanently searching for new games. Like, oh, I was a good class. Like, could you not just ruin PE class instead? Like, onegaishimasu. Hakuman, arigato. I need you to execute a code injection to reset everyone's password and compile keylogger on tech support computers. Then I need you to perform an OS exploit to install a rootkit on the target device by randomly pushing buttons. Don't worry, I'm gonna open up HTML and start writing out some HTML code for you. It's when they just have the multiple monitors and it's all got the same stuff on all of it, and you're just like, what does this mean? Oh my gosh. Yeah, couldn't they just hack the gym? But yeah, I went to see my mother. She cooked me some food. It was really nice. She was in a very good mood. And then what was it? Then went to my nan's. And actually, it was really, really nice. I ended up chatting with my nan for like a couple of hours. So I think I've told you this before. My nan's like 90 something, and she has a very like, I feel like this is like a general thing with like old people. They have like a very strict routine, right? Her routine is she goes to bed at like 11 p.m/midnight and then wakes up at like 8 a.m. Which is weird because people normally have this assumption that old people go to bed at like really early. So yeah, so we were just like chatting. It was really, she was super, super, super chatty. She was talking about all sorts to me. I can't remember exactly all of it, but yeah, it was really nice to chat with her. She's so sweet. Yeah, she stays up late. She definitely doesn't act her age per se. She doesn't come across as someone who's 90 something. Like, yeah, this is one of the things I invented VTubing. I only have one grandparent. Yeah, I never really got to meet is it my granddad on my English side passed away when way before I was like born, when my dad was little. And then my grandparents on my Asian side, my grandmother passed away just after I was born, and my grandfather passed away a bit after. So I've only ever had my like nan. So when I speak of like nan, grandma, it's always gonna be this grandma. My other grandparents are keeping me alive. Yeah, from looking after me spiritually. But yeah, bless, my nan was like saying like how like, you know, I can tell like she's still, you know, very, what's the word, there in the head, but her body obviously can't like keep up. So like she said, like her thumbs don't work and she can't really use her hands as much as she would like to. Yeah, and obviously struggles with like getting up and like walking and stuff. But yeah, she definitely wants to be able to, like, you can tell she definitely still wants to be able to do all these things, but just her body is physically unable to. Which is, yeah, it was like, I just, oh, I don't know if, I know she has very, she has to be super careful. She got very, very frail bones, and I don't know, something's up with like her hands where she can't use her thumbs very well. She doesn't have the strength in them to really like lift it. Why are both chats chatting about getting into Valhalla? There are guys. I know the honkers might not be around right now, but remember, we do have some stream rules here. Okay, one of the rules is we gotta stay reasonably on topic, like reasonably. I'm very lenient with like the topic swaying. Okay, but there's you gotta consider the jump. Like the jump is quite far from. There are rules. There are. Am I on topic? The topic is me seeing my nan and talking about how lovely she is. Okay, like yeah, like I don't know. It's like I have to remind you guys. To remind you, I don't really stay on topic a lot, but I like to yap and I go on a lot of tangents. But at the end of the day, I will choose to shift the topic when I want to shift the topic. Okay? Because guess what? This may or may not be my stream. I dictate the topic. I'm the one off topic. Yeah, ちょっと待って。No way. This is an Elias stream. That's wild. Oh gosh, it's like, you must follow my tangents. We're taking the detour to wherever the heck I want to go. I want to talk about my nan, okay? I want to talk about my nan, okay? She's lovely and she's sweet and she's really, really, really kind. And I love chatting with her. And I want to talk about my 90-year-old nan to you guys, okay? I don't want to talk about fishing or Valhalla. I want to talk about my nan, okay? We will discuss the other topics when I want to discuss the other topics. But when it comes to my nan, we talk about her, okay? This is the topic. She is cool. She's very sweet. She's finally learned how to do voice notes on like WhatsApp. And yeah. Oh my gosh. No, my nan doesn't want to do fishing or Valhalla. My nan. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my photo is very much the correct way. Like, my photo is up and fine. You wanna know a funny story? You wanna know a funny story? So like obviously we have photos of like all the family members and my nans. And my annoying cousin apparently came round. This obviously when I wasn't there. He came round and he got upset that his photo was like nearer the back and wanted his photo to be at the front instead. Okay, this is the cringe cousin. So he moved his picture to be at the front. Okay, he moved his picture to be at the front, to be like, no, Nan, you're gonna look at me. And my Nan was just like, oh, whatever, like she don't care. And then my brother went round at a later date, and he saw like Nan told him like what happened, and he saw and he looked, and then he moved his own picture in front of my cousin's picture. just out of a sheer how would he react if his picture got moved again and he put his own picture in front. And then apparently at a later date my cousin came round again and he moved the pictures again. And now him and my brother are just like moving their pictures to the front like some weird petty war, like some weird contest to be like, no, my picture gets to be at the front. I'm Nan's favorite. Wet. But like, it's definitely, my brother's just doing it to like mess with my cousin, but my cousin is doing it in like all seriousness. Am I gonna join? No. Nah, I ain't fighting to be favorite. I already know. I'd say my brother is the favorite because he does the most for her, and I'm not there enough to do it. Like, I'm literally moving to Japan, so. But it's not that I'm disliked though. I think my nan said I very much remind her of my auntie, so of her daughter, who, you know, did unfortunately pass away within the last year, which I have mentioned. But apparently me and her are very similar, and she would like travel places and go see things. And I think that's like one of the reasons why during my crash out last year, I went to, you know, places, because it was tough. But yeah, so I think my nan like very much likes hearing about, like, you know, where I've been and what I've been up to and where I've been, and it makes her, she says we're very, very, very similar. You know, so yeah. What's happened with the Japan situation? I'm moving to Japan. I'm moving to Japan. Yeah. I'm moving within like in between next week and the week after. I have an apartment. I have an apartment sorted. So very excited. Very excited. No, I feel like my nan has gone through a lot of suffering in her life, and that's why I think she deserves the world. I actually can't imagine like what she's been through, but there are times where like literally like my heart has like broken from like hearing how sad she's been, like, especially when we lost my auntie. Like, you know, it's like a saying, right, where they're just like, a mother should never have to lose their own child, you know. And my nan definitely, like, dude, her humor though sometimes is so bad. She's literally like, yo, all my friends are dying, like. And I'm like, Nan, no. She's like, there's no one to hang out with. They're dead. Oh, like, but she says it in such like a matter-of-fact way. Most heartbreaking thing for a parent is for their child to pass away first. Yeah. No, she's got the dark humor to cope, but not with like, that was with like in regards to like, oh god, yeah. I mean, yeah. Me and my nan are very similar. Like, the whole like, what was it? It was like a lot of things we were trying about. I was like, oh my god, just like me. Like the alarms in the morning, not being bothered to like, I don't know, do anything all day. It's so relatable. I was like, damn, my nan could be a streamer with all this like talk that she yaps about. So I'm like, yeah, sometimes I just have all of these things to do and I just can't be bothered to do any of it, and I just want to nap all day, and I'm like, mood. She's just like me for real. She's like, yeah, I'll set an alarm in the morning, and then I'll just, you know, snooze it, and then I'll snooze the next one, and I'll snooze the next one, and then I just end up missing, and I'm like, yo, mood, same. Genuinely, I would bring her on stream if I could be confident that she wouldn't dox me, but I also know that she would that she would 100% accidentally dox me, not on purpose. Like oh my gosh, yeah, no, yes, accidentally says my full legal name or something, and I'll just be like, Nan, please. I don't think, like, you know, sometimes she can be a little forgetful and stuff, so like sometimes I have to repeat, like she'll ask the same question a few times, so I'm not confident that I can tell her and she'll remember to follow through with the rule. Yeah. Yeah. Nice to meet you. Love your model. Thank you. Hi. Welcome on in. Yeah. Or like my nan would just like, I don't know, just dox like everything. I don't know. Yeah, it would have to be recorded, but again, I don't want to like confuse her and stuff. Wait, did someone ask if my nan was single? Someone did. Oh, like, bless. Oh. She's literally like, what is it? She's only ever been like, was it with my, as far as I'm aware, like, my nan was with my granddad, and then my granddad passed away when like my dad was a teenager, and since then my nan has just been alone like the whole time, like the entire time. She's a very very independent woman, like extremely independent. So she just, yeah, she's literally just been, she's been alone like for, I guess, like majority of her life. But she's always had pets. She has a cat right now. That's what we were talking about. We were talking about like all the pets that she had. She talked about like she had a dog before, and a dog. She's had mostly dogs. But yeah, right now she has a cat. And it's really funny. The cat is so yappy. Okay, the cat, like, she has conversations with this cat. The cat walks in and is like, "Meow," and she's like, "What do you want?" And then the cat's like, "Meow," like, "Oh, do you want to go outside? You can't go outside, it's too late." Meow. I'm like, no, it's too late. And then the cat just meows back, like genuinely, like like it's a genuine back and forth conversation. The cat is such a yapper that apparently the day that I was staying around, the cat had lost its voice from meowing too much. Like, it was just so yappy. Like, yeah. I have like it's like, what is it, like, the cat will meow and sometimes she'll get real sassy with it and she'll be like, "Oh, shut up." And I'm like, "Nan." Not the cat. Like, this cat is very smart. It'll be like meowing, and then my nan will get up, and then the cat will literally be like, "Meow," and then like walk over to somewhere and wait for my nan to walk over and then be like, "Meow." Like, genuinely, like one of those like an NPC in a game. Like, you know, like if there was a cat in a game that was like trying to like get you to go somewhere, it genuinely acts like that. Like, it just meows, walks over, you walk over, meow. It's a cat guide, and it's trying to take you to the food, or to the door, or just like wherever. So it's very much like, I think this cat is much smarter, like, than what'd you call it? Yeah, than some cats I've seen. So yeah. Also, oh my gosh, another thing that happened was I was like traveling back to my friend's house, and I gave her like she like was like, "Oh, give me like, you know, your rough ETA of when you're back," and I was like, "Okay." So I gave it to her, but then I was like, I ended up being like 15 minutes later than what I said. But that's because I was outside, sat on the floor, petting a cat that I found. I was was like, yeah, technically I did get back at the time I said, but like there was a cat when I went to, I literally went to go open the door to like get in, and then I looked to the side and I was like, oh my god, a cat. So then I just like chilled with this cat for like, yeah, I didn't want to move. The cat was so desperate for pets, and I was like, please, I just want to chill outside. The weather was nice because it was like evening, so I was like, yeah, I don't care if anyone judges me. I'm gonna be that girl like just sat on the doorstep like petting cat because cat. I noticed Twitch have adverts. I'm gonna use this opportunity to go grab, because I was worried it was gonna be really hot. I put a Coca-Cola in the fridge downstairs. So I'm gonna quickly grab that. Wait. Grabbing a drink. BRB 1, like 30, it's taking me 30 seconds to write this. Okay, I'll be real fast. Behave! I said 30 seconds! I tried to be so fast! I fucking ran! Oh my gosh! I tried zooming. I was like, if I can be fast, you guys will look after yourself. Oh my gosh. You silly punks. ちょっと待って。ちょっと待ってだよ。Wait a second. Oh my gosh. Got my Coca-Cola. It's so nice and cold. Oh my gosh. Guys, like, it's so good because I didn't want to take up like the fridge space because I was worried because I felt bad. But then when I had like a warm cola the other day, I was like, no, please let me put one can of cola in the fridge and I'll be happy because warm cola tastes bleh. Oh gosh, yeah, do not have warm Coca-Cola. It is not good. It tastes heckin' weird, yo. It's sad. It tastes sad. It's like blah, blah. Okay, let me see. ちょっと待って. Wait, when did I miss these? Wait a second. I'm so sorry. I didn't scroll up. Let's see. What do you mean warm acid is better than cold acid? I like my acid nice and cold. Okay. Ah! Much better. I didn't take one down with me to replace, but it's fine. I think we can just order some food together or something. Yeah. You don't like carbonated things? That's fair. You know, one thing I used to do, my little brother doesn't like or didn't like carbonated drinks growing up. So what I used to do was spend ages decarbonating drinks for him so that he could have some. I would literally just like shake it, release, shake it, release, shake it, release, and just like spend ages doing that just for him. I was like, here you go, here's your unfizzy drink. Yeah, took a lot of time, but yeah. What's funny is I didn't get to see my little brother. I mean, we haven't spoken for God knows how long. But what was funny was as I went to go visit my family, he had to go to London. And I was like, dude, like, excuse me. That's where I was. Oh my gosh, but Frozen Madness, arigato, happy 15 months, Sticky, thank you. Still's password book. Where's the password to Elia's heart in here? My heart has a password? You can hack it? Please, wait. Then you can control my heartbeat. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No, don't do that. Klein. No, wait. If you hacked a heart, what would you even do? Just like make it go fast, make it go slow? Random palpitations? Like, I don't know. Make someone feel excited randomly and just be like, oh my gosh, my heart's beating so fast. Oh no, wait, my heart's just been hacked. It's okay. Like, Coke or Red Bull? I prefer cola because Red Bull reminds me of being a student. Yeah, it just reminds me of being a student. And, blah. Oh my gosh. I would not trust me to control someone else's heartbeat, by the way. No. What's the difference between cola and soda? I don't know. Like, yeah. I don't know what my heart rate is. I don't know. Like, I know my blood sugar is pretty good. Like, which is surprising considering how much crap I eat. Cola is soda, but not all soda is cola. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I prefer cola, but sometimes, okay? Very, very rarely, I'll be like, I don't fancy a cola. I fancy something with like, you know, like a Fanta or something with like, you know when you want something a bit more, just a little bit lighter, you know? Like, I don't know how to describe it, because I guess cola's quite like syrupy, so you kind of want something like, yeah. I mean, I love fizzy drinks, okay? Okay, and you know what's funny is how like little I was allowed fizzy drinks growing up, and now I'm just like, now I can have all the fizzy drinks. Yeah. I hate sparkling water though. No, that's like static. That's like, no. No, there are two fizzy drinks I don't like. Static and sorry, I mean sparkling. Sparkling water, and I don't like tonics. Like, So, yeah, sparkling water just tastes like confusion because like I normally expect it. It kind of reminds me of when my. Have you guys ever had like dissolvable tablets? Like I remember my parents like was it because I really struggled to like have tablets like most of my life. So I had I remember feeling like really ill, but my parents really wanted to help, so they got me like this like dissolvable paracetamol, and it was disgusting. It tasted awful. I hated it. And I think that's why I started being able to learn how to take tablets, because I was like, you know what? I'd rather just choke on this tablet than drink this. Yeah. Oh gosh. Wait, what's Crystal Pepsi? I don't know what that is. I also don't know what what? Or pastel de nata? What's that? Oh, that's not a fizzy drink. Oh, a nata. Like, yeah, we actually sell a lot of the. We sell nata. Like, you actually have stores dedicated to it. I've seen a few, and we sell it at Nando's. Oh, yeah, no, the dissolvable meds is like taste awful. They just taste awful. Ah, yeah, no, I would rather. I used to be scared. I used to be scared to take tablets because I thought I would like eat it, choke, and die. So now I'm just like, oh wait, no. You know what amazes me? The people. I don't know if any of you guys can do this. You ever seen someone just like raw dog the hecking tablet? They just eat it, no drink, nothing to wash it down. They just like, oh yeah, I can take that tablet. Come. And I'm just like, you took that raw? Like, you don't want to drink or anything? Like, you're just gonna... How do you guys do it? How? Why do so many of you do it? I'm scared. How do you do that? How much saliva do you have in your mouth to be able to do that? Like... Am I dry? Like... Oh, ew. I struggle with the drink. Like... Hold up. Like, no saliva required. How does it go down? Why are you so moist in the mouth? No, 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 no. You overproduce saliva? Is that like a thing? You know, as a kid, I actually thought it was impossible for anyone to actually die of dehydration because my brain was like, yo, if you're thirsty, just make spit. And it's an eternal hydration hack. You have an unlimited storage of your own drink that you can produce. Little kid Elia was so smart. I was like, dang, why don't they just drink their own spit? Like, like it was some magical source of like water. I don't know. Like, you can kind of see the logic when you don't understand the like production system of saliva and the fact it just comes from yourself. But yeah, no, like, Any tablets use water for the super tiny ones? I think like maybe I could do it if it was like super small. So if I lose tracking, I can fall back. Do you have like the tablets that are, was it like sugar coated? We have quite a few of those. Like I think our ibuprofen here is sometimes like a lot of the ibuprofen you get here is like covered in sugar. So I don't mind taking those. But it's my iron tablets that suck because they taste like metal and they have a hard edge. Wait, going to the dentist sucks with that perk? Wait, do you just like lie there, mouth open, but like blah, 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 like dribbling? Like drool just coming out while they look through? Metal's not tasty. What are you? Well, like eating metal. Like, yeah. Yeah, I wish they had iron pills for kids. Oh my gosh. Like, no. They're just awkward, like, awful shape that have like a hard edge. And I can literally, like, I take it. Even when I have a drink, I can still feel it, like, slowly go down, like go down the throat. You know, and you can kind of, like, imagine it going down. Because it's just, what? Like... Yeah, no, don't eat coins, okay? You have no idea how much bacteria is on coins. Don't lick batteries. Why are you licking batteries? My gosh. What are you punks? Would you be caught and stop me? Put the battery down. Put the coin down. Put it all down. Why'd you want to put everything in your mouth? Like, I think I do have a narrow throat. Honestly, I always take like the smallest bites. And if you like, okay, if you were to hand me like a drink, I drink extremely slowly and have extremely tiny gulps. Like, you can hand me like a bottle, I'll take like several gulps and it'll look like nothing's been taken. Like, I don't understand people that can drink like really fast or like, I will assume that I'm drinking like a lot of like, you know, I'll be like, yeah, I just had like several gulps and look at it and be like, it's not gone down. Like, do you think I have a small, maybe I do have a small throat. Maybe. I don't know. Or a small mouth? I don't know. Like, I is that a thing? I couldn't chug my drink. I actually couldn't. Like, I don't know. Yeah, no, I never, ever do drinking games or anything that involves drinking fast. Like, so in England, it's like, you know, at like pubs or things or whatever, they always try and like, I don't know, encourage people to drink, and they'll be like, hey, we like to drink with Elia, because Elia is so great. And when we drink with Elia, she drinks it down in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I'm like, no, I have never participated in that. I will never participate in that. No matter how many people cheer or try or what, I will never, because I cannot physically do it. Like, I straight up can't. I just can't. I just cannot. It just doesn't happen. There is no way I'm able to drink fast. Like, the pressure of the cheer as well, because then they're all like cheering and clapping and the pressure, and it's like, nope, don't work on me. Does not work on me. It will never work on me. Like, I struggled to finish like the tiniest drinks as a kid. I'm lucky I can finish a whole can of cola now. Like, like, what'd you call it? Like, so when I was a kid, I remember they had these like, fun, you know, like when it's something's fun size. Like a fun size, wait, how big is a fun sized can? Let me check. Fun size can size. Fun sized. So it's like, yeah, a mini can is about 150 milliliters. Yeah, I guess they were mixer cans, but like, you know, I remember having that. Like I could occasionally have that at like a birthday or something. Yeah, the super smallish 150 milliliter cans. As a kid, I was bestowed upon, like one of those was bestowed upon me as like a treat for like, you know, birthday or a special occasion, maybe like Christmas. I couldn't finish it. Like I genuinely could not finish a 150 milliliter can when I was a kid. Like I just couldn't. It was just too much. Like yeah, the little ones you get for like, I guess mixers, but they work well for tiny children, I guess. But no, I would finish like half and be like, okay, I'm done. And they'd be like, what? You can't finish this basic literal like shot-sized drink. And then I look back and think, damn, I really couldn't. Like, I remember really like, for me back then, I remember thinking of it as like the biggest drink in the universe. But now I look back and I'm like, oh no, that's a pretty small drink. What? Yeah, it says a lot. It says a lot about my lack of drinking ability, that even though I'm a people pleaser, I know my limit of like my own capabilities, and I just can't. I physically am unable to meet that expectation or please people with drinking fast. Like it's just impossible. Like I just can't. Like, yeah. Also, sorry, I'm a little behind with some stuff. Break, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Rizelia, the legend. Her Riz is so strong. No, it's not. My Riz is non-existence. I can confirm, cause I definitely think I love her about with your streams every day. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, Ellie, underestimate how cute. No, I look a mess. I look a mess. You should see me right now, guys. Like, you see this bedhead? You see these pajamas? Literally me right now. Literally me right now. Just messy bedhead, pajamas. Like, sometimes I can't even be bothered to, like, undo my high ponytail, and I'll just sleep with it and wake up with a messy ponytail. Like, that is how accurate. That is how accurate I made this outfit. This outfit is literally... Yes, I fall asleep with my hair in a ponytail, and then I wake up and I'm like, messy ponytail time. Like... And an outfit that's just like a mess and a plushie, like like that's me. That's literally me. And then yeah, I need a shower. But yeah. It's not selling myself. I'm trying to tell you, it's a mess. Oh gosh, the thing is, so these pajamas I have on right now, I really like them. I really treated myself with these. I was like, I'm gonna get these because like even though they were like a little bit more on the like expensive side, they're super soft. So I was like, no, I will love these pajamas for the rest of my life. I didn't realize that these super soft pajamas you can't just put in the washing machine. Like, I looked at the washing instructions and it's literally like, it says hand wash only, and I'm just like, are you kidding me? What the heck are Versace pajamas? There's designer pajamas. I just got these because they were super soft. But yeah, they're like hand wash only, and they have to be dried in like a specific way. Like, yeah, they're like this really like really nice material, super soft. I love them, but yeah, washing them, I didn't realize would be such a pain. Like, but yeah, why does it cost more to have it more difficult to look after? Like, surely if it costs more, it should be easier to look after. Like, I don't have to iron these because, like, what'd you do? You hand wash it and then it says to like lay it like flat and let it dry because it will like dry in a specific way or whatever. But the pain, like, it's, yeah, like, stupid, delicate, soft pajamas. Decided to treat myself once, get punished with extra effort. Like, oh, people with money for clothes should be able to spend money to clean them. I have to pay someone to clean these? I don't want to do that. Oh, no, I do have to take care of it. So I have hand washed these before, but like, I'm never getting expensive fancy clothes again, okay? I'll just live in this and nothing else, okay? I'ma just live in these pajamas, okay? They're so soft, it's worth it, but like, yeah. That's because I wear these a lot. Like, I can justify it because I live in pajamas, so it's okay. But other clothes, heck nah. We're going for just like, don't wash them, just let the Ellie scent soak in. That would be so stinky. No. I know when something needs washing. I just sniff and then I'm like, ooh, stinky. And yeah, like, when you buy pricey clothes, it should have a you need to pay extra time and money to wash these. They really should. Like, I need the warning. Like, get those sniffers away from me. You hate what, mate? Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Bananas in pajamas, goose in pajamas. Yeah. Heck yeah. Oh my gosh. Just auction them and buy new ones. No. Who wants stinky pajamas? Like, for my natural scent where I've sweated in them like crazy. Absolutely not. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Also, Yunra, arigato, arigato. Will you marry me? 1 out of 30. Hold up. Oh my gosh. Chotto mate. Do people understand what marriage is? Do people understand? And Yunra, arigato, arigato. Rule 1B. Give all possessions to Ellie. That is not a rule. I should just sleep nude. No, guys, I have a problem. I sweat like crazy. Okay, I'm on medication, which causes me, like, one of the side effects, this is like another, it's not my iron, obviously. It's like other meds I'm on because I'm not, you know, I'm ill. Yay. But one of the side effects is I sweat a crazy amount in the night. Like, it's actually disgusting. So yeah, like, honestly, sometimes I'm just tempted to sleep in a towel because some nights it can be really bad. Yeah, it's literally the reason why, like, if I was to go somewhere, I wouldn't ever want to like share a bed with somebody, like, you know, and like, what is it, like when the girls were trying to organize like an Airbnb for like stuff. It doesn't matter how hot or cold it is. It's like a general, like, just physical reaction that happens even when I'm cold. Like, it's a genuine side effect. Like, so it's happened ever since I started being on this medicine, but I've been on this medicine for like years, so it's gross. Yeah, I wish it was related to the temperature. I think it's more related to like my nightmares or something, but yeah, so I wake up very dehydrated and bleh. It just defaults the sweat glands to on. Yeah, pretty much. But only at night, only when I'm asleep. So yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think. And I also like I also snore a little bit. And I roll around like hacking crazy. Like, oh my gosh, everything. Like, okay, so I had to like was it last time? Last time I stayed at a it was like a hotel, and I had the TV remote for like the TV, obviously. But I fell asleep with the TV remote on the bed. When I woke up, the TV remote had flung across to the other side of the room, and I was like, what? Why is the TV remote so far? Like, I know it was on the bed, like, and I must have like rolled in the night and absolutely yeeted it as far as possible. I was like, gosh darn, I am just like, it's the same with any plushies that I fall asleep with. If I fall asleep with a plushie on the bed, it does not stay on the bed. Like, yeah, the duvet will be all like rolled up or whatever, the pillows will be all over the place, like all of it will just be like yeah, I am not a peaceful sleeper. I am very much I'm a roll around mess. I'm just like, no way, yeet, like, yeah. Oh my gosh, I remember, I still don't know if it was a dream or not, and I it felt too realistic to be a dream. But when I was like in the jungle, I remember going to sleep once, and I remember half waking up and seeing the biggest, fattest spider like on me. Like, we're talking massive. And in me being half awake or thinking it was a dream, I just straight up yeeted that punk. Like, I yeeted it. I just slapped it. I gave it the back slap of just like, no. And then I went back to sleep. And I woke up the next morning and I was like, was that a dream? Wait, was it a dream? I don't know. It felt too real to be a dream, and I was kind of scared. I was like, please say that was a dream, because oh my god, please don't say I've yeeted a spider, because then I got really scared that the spider might have developed some sort of like revenge desire against me. Like, I was like, oh god, please, I don't want to yeet this spider. No, I'm scared. Oh gosh, it's just stopping by to wish you a good stream and good night. Thank you. The other thing, I don't have very good survival instincts. Like, one of the times, okay, so basically, this is also in the jungle, but because it's like, I was basically sleeping on the floor, okay? Like, there was like a, like, quote, mattress, but it really wasn't. It was basically nothing. It was like a blanket. So, like, when you fall asleep, my arm, like, have you ever cut off circulation to your arm where you can't feel the arm at all? Like, it literally feels like your arm is no longer your arm. Like, I've had times where my arm's been dead, but there's been times where it's like genuinely no arm. And I remember being half awake, and then my arm felt so separate. Yeah, I thought it was a snake, but even my survival instincts of being half awake, I like grabbed it with my arm. I grabbed my arm with my hand, my other hand, and I was just like squishing it for ages, and I was just like, is this a snake? Is it? Squish, 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 squish. And I think back on it, and I was like, if that was a snake, I'd be so screwed. Like, I'd be so screwed. Cause do not do that to a snake. Don't just squish it like hee hee, squish, 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 squish. Oh gosh, I was so glad it wasn't, but yeah, it was, oh god, literally giving it a massage, like, hello snake, here's today's massage, please don't kill me. Why was I sleeping in the jungle? I was living there for like 3 months. Yeah, but oh no, did not like survival instincts 0. Yeah, what if the snake's into that? I pray it would be so it wouldn't kill me. Also, coins, arigato. The picture is like Canada and Denmark fighting for Barren Island in the North Pole by putting up their flag and leaving a bottle of booze. Wait, what? Wait, is this the reference to the Superman movie? Wait. Wait, what picture? The pictures is like Canada and Denmark fighting for that barren land in the North Pole by putting up their flag and leaving... Why, where's the bottle of booze come from? Wait. I imagine it being... This is being the... Wait. I'm so lost. Wait. Oh, my cousin! Oh, my cousin and my brother! Sorry, but... Okay, yeah, I saw, like, fighting. Wait, did they actually do that? The battle between my cousin and my brother trying to put their pictures in front of each other so to see which one my nan would look at more. Oh my gosh. Wait, they were fighting for a barren island in the North Pole and they just put their flag up and booze. Wait, seriously? Should we go put an Elliot flag up there? Like, actually, this anime girl would like to claim this island. Thank you. I would like to participate in this battle for barren island in the North Pole. Please. I have great ideas for it. I think maybe we could use it for something. Puts down. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know. The South Pole over the North Pole? Wait, no. Maybe. I don't know. I know more about the North Pole than the South Pole. Yeah. The South Pole has penguins. I do like penguins. Yeah. The North Pole's the one that like changes size, right? And it's like reducing in size each year. Let's see. Puts down this banana. Yes! And then you see the news. A strange flag and a banana has appeared on a random barren island in the North Pole. This... It appears this anime girl has decided to claim it as her new territory. Yeah. The North Pole has Santa. Yeah. What about Santa-san? Yeah. We can make it the new Birmingham. Yeah. Oh god, we'll just relocate Birmingham up to that place. That sounds like a 10 out of 10 plan, guys. Yeah. Also, oh my god, wait, you guys did not behave while I went to go get my drink. Sydney Pong, arigato. Luventak, arigato. Ipamon Fifi, arigato. Yunra, arigato. Will you marry me? No. Diggs, arigato. Quartz, arigato. Plinka, arigato. For the 100 biddies. Silly Ellie, I never behave. What do I have to do to get you guys to behave? What do I have to do? Maybe I'll just convert my new island into some sort of... Oh no, wait, this is what the British did with Australia. I was like, what if we make it somewhere we just send all of you not misbehaving punks? And I'm like, oh. And thus the idea comes back around. Wait a second. I saw that. You can't retract it. I saw it. You sneaky sneak. Oh my gosh. Arigato. Times 5 for the 50 gifted members. Thank you. Wait, how does that timed perfectly with Twitch and burrito? Arigato. Times 2 for the 20 gifted subs. Was that a coordinated double attack? Like, hold up. You joined to hear the first thing I said was this is what the British did with Australia. Yeah, I'm talking about sending misbehaving punks to a different island. Yes. And then I was like, wait a second. This is what the British thought of a while ago. So yeah, maybe I'll just send you guys to Australia if you don't behave. I heard the internet's not very good over there. And that is quite the punishment, right? Like, oh. I'm gonna send you somewhere with bad internet and you'll have to suffer with lag and not being able to watch anything and trying to buffer all your anime at a super slow pace. Enjoy. True suffering. Oh god, not the internet. For real? like while I was traveling to and from my family's place, I was suffering so hard because like internet is really, really, really patchy in England. So like while I was like traveling, like I was just trying to play Uma Musume and I couldn't because it kept having like connection error, connection issues, connection this, connection that, and I was like, I just want to play my worst game. And then it was just like no signal, zero signal, all of it just woof, like I do not miss not being able to load anything. Like it truly struggled. It was truly, truly, truly a struggle indeed. Oh, I was so happy to get back to a place with Wi-Fi. I was like, oh, Wi-Fi, my beloved. Wi-Fi, my beloved. Yatayo. Diggs, arigato, 30-second and Coke. Wait, 30-second. Is that burger? Is that the burger remote? We should get burgers today. Yo. Burgers. Wait, I had burger yesterday though. Should I really have a burger every day? Should I? Sorry, I lose tracking and I turn into some weird leaning back kind of punk. I don't even know why. Because I'm not even leaning back. I'm actually leaning forward. A thick burger. A thick burger. No, I'm actually very peculiar about my burgers. I don't like having too high a meat to bread ratio. So I personally don't like double burgers. I also don't like it when they mix meats where there's like bacon and like something like yeah. So I like having a good amount of yeah. I don't know. Like sometimes they've accidentally given me like a double cheeseburger instead of a regular cheeseburger and I'll actually be so sad because I'll be like, no. Oh wait, I've never really had the burger with the extra bun in the middle though. I don't know how that like I have a small mouth. I feel like it'd be such a big bite to take. Yeah, no, I don't really have Big Macs. Like, and I think in England we have like a we have some special burger at McDonald's at the moment. I don't even know. Sorry, squeaky chair's life. They have like a, I keep saying it, it's like Grand Arch Burger or something silly. I have no idea. But I don't like those burgers. Like, have you ever seen them? They usually have them at like fancy burger places where like the burger's just really tall. And you're like, who can eat this like a burger? You can't, right? Like the ones that are like, I don't know, super tall, like really, really tall, and they look cool, and they have like the stick in it, but like, I don't understand how you're supposed to actually. Are you actually supposed to eat those with a knife and fork? Like, is that actually the way? Then it loses the point of its burger, right? Then it doesn't feel like a burger anymore. It just feels like meat with bread. Like, it feels weird. I get the appeal from like just as an like aesthetic, but I want my burger for the burger experience. I want to hold it in my hand. I want to hold it with both my hands and just in my mouth, you know? Like yeah, but I guess, what is it? Do any of you guys eat pizza with a knife and fork? Because I know I've seen people do that before. Like, apparently there's like certain types of pizzas where you should eat it with a knife and fork. What the heck is a wet burrito? What's a wet burrito? Hand foods are for my hands. Yeah. Yeah, if a pizza's like super sloppy, you can't actually, and it doesn't have like the weight to it when you pick it up, like you kind of have to like I'm not wet. Oh gosh, like yeah, I feel like pizza should be eaten by hand, but I've had like ones that aren't able to hold themselves up and they're too droopy, so you can't actually, like, you try and pick it up like a pizza and then everything like falls off it and it's really sad. Like, Wait, the deep dish ones? I thought those would have more structure to it to like... Boneless pizza's wild. No! Oh my gosh. Wet burrito is a burrito smothered in sauce that's too big to pick up and eat with your hands. Oh, is it like... just like soaked? Like... That's what? Wait, you can do that with, was it? There's like a taco that you dip. Was it like a... begins with B? Birria or something? Taco? Where you like dip it? I don't know. I can't remember. I'm not too good when it comes to these foods. I'm British, okay? My food knowledge is British. Yeah. It is called birria. Ah! Yeah, I hear birria tacos are really good. I think I had it once. I just can't really remember it. And I remember it came with like a dip or something. You put it in and it's like you wet it, I think. Yeah. You should try different kinds of cola when you're in Japan. I should. I'm actually so excited to bring back Elliot Eats. Okay, we're gonna have. I want to go to like. I have been thinking of all the things I want to do. I want to do a stream where we do like a hand cam and I go to the Kit Kat store and I get all the different like Kit Kat flavors and we try a bunch of them like on stream. And I want to do that with like a cola and stuff. The only issue I have with these streams is I don't want to waste food, so I want to make sure that like I don't know if it works better as like a collab where I can have someone be my human trash can. You know? Or yeah, there's a store specifically for there's a Kit Kat store in Japan. Or I don't know, I mean, oh no, an excuse to find cute girls. But I think with something like Kit Kats, they're small enough that I can eat lots of different ones and stuff. But yeah, like I don't want to waste food, you know? Yeah, but yeah, I think the Kit Kat one should be okay. Like I think they do like mini sized Kit Kats, so it wouldn't be. I could eat all of those. But yeah, I'm excited to bring. So Ellie Eats is like a stream I did way back earlier in the year when I was in Japan, and it's like a hand cam where we try out like different Japanese foods. Yeah. So, yeah, and I guess I could always just put it in my imaginary fridge. You know, and then keep it there, and then yeah, and then eat it over time. I could do that. Yeah. Arigato for the 100 pennies. Thank you. Morning Ellie is a beautiful mess. No, she's a stinky mess. She's a stinky, tired mess. An absolute waste. Oh gosh. Yo, you know what happened? I was staying at my nan's. And my brother and dad were like, okay, we're gonna come at 11:30. Be ready for then. And I was like, okay, bet. Like, I can do that. So I set my alarm for like 11, and I was like, that's fine. It gives me like half an hour till I wake up. I don't really care how I'm gonna look or whatever. So yeah. And then 10 a.m. I hear from downstairs, hello Elia, we're here. And I'm like, I panic, get up. I'm like, what do you mean you're here? It's 10 a.m. This is an hour and a half earlier than what you said. And like, the stress, I was like, and I was like, hello. Like, you know, like, you ever experienced the full like panic wake up of like getting up from your bed like super suddenly, like, what? And I like ran downstairs and I was like, hi, hello, good morning. I'm here. What up? Oh, and I was in my pajamas and I was just like, I'm not ready. And they were like, no, it's fine. Like, we're just here early. We're still gonna leave at the time we said. And then I said, why did you shout? Why did you shout upstairs? Like, why did you wake me up? Like, was enjoying my sleep. So why did you shout up the stairs and act like it was time to go and that I was late? And in panic, like, induced so much panic into my heart. Like, oh my gosh, I was so scared. I was so scared. I was so late. Like, yeah, so I went back upstairs and went back to sleep. I was like, no, go to bed, go back to bed. See ya, punks. I'm getting up just exactly when I said I was gonna. Because I was so tired. I didn't realize how exhausted I was. Because, yeah, literally I went back to sleep. Then I got back up. We went to the cinema, had food, came back to my nan's. And then I fell asleep again because I was so tired. And I was just like, oh, I'm going back to sleep. Shit, no, I need a nap. And then I was like asleep on the train, and then I was asleep here. I was asleep there. I was just eepy. I think it was the hot weather though, to be fair. Like, the heat makes me tired. Okay, my body's just like, yo, the temperature is too hot. I give up. We shutting down. We shutting this body down. Like. Also, hi, welcome on in. If you new, welcome on in. I think the heat's ended. Today is overcast. Today is like bearable. It's actually really nice. That's why I can't stop smiling. I'm actually so happy. Like, I can breathe. The air doesn't feel achy. Like, I actually have like my friend, she lent me her fan, which is right here. If needed, but I don't. It's all good. We survive. We can survive. I hibernate in opposite conditions. No, I hibernate in both. If it's too hot, hibernate. Too cold, hibernate. Like, there's a very specific temperature where I'm active. But yeah, it's actually like, it's supposed to rain, I think, on Tuesday. Like, yeah, it's actually better. Finally, I can breathe again. I can function. I can do all the work I want to do. I swear the heat makes my brain turn to mush. Like, it just doesn't want to do anything. Like, the rain will... I find once the rain happens, the humidity goes down after it rains. So... yeah, I think it's because there's no... I think it's still kind of warm outside. It's just like, because it's not as bright, like the sun isn't so aggressive because of the clouds. It's not heating up like this room as much. You know, I feel like it was just very aggressively hot. It reminded me of like the summer kind of in Japan. Like, I remember summer in Japan. It just feels like the sun is angry at you. Like, when I say aggressive sunshine, it literally feels like it's attacking you. Like, you go outside and it's like, I don't like you, aggressive heat beam attack. Like, that's how it feels. And that's how it felt yesterday and the day before. But today is a good day. Today is a good day. And I get to stream and I get to chill with you guys. Like, genuinely, I was so tilted and upset yesterday. Like, not yesterday, the day before, when I was trying to stream Deltarune and I just couldn't because it was just too hot. I was so upset. Like, I didn't even want to turn on my like laptop at all because I was worried that it was gonna like heat up, like add additional heat into an already hot environment. So I'm so happy. It's so good. Breathable temperatures, functioning temperatures, temperatures that I can survive and we can chill together. Like, yeah, it's actually crazy how much like I was just thinking of streaming, like, especially because like when I was traveling, I was just like, I can't wait to get back and get on my computer and chill with you guys and tell you guys all about my super fun adventures outside. Oh yeah, for me to not hopefully, well, oh, I do be touching that grass a lot, but yeah, No, I'll have AC. I'll have AC in my new apartment. When I move to Japan, I just have to survive this week and get through the move. Oh, one thing I was thinking about was I will obviously need a couple of days to, you know, move into my apartment. So obviously I won't be able to stream during that time. So just like we did with Offkai, we're gonna have the community Minecraft server, and I'm gonna set you guys a new task, a new thing, so we can do another building showcase, but this time we have a theme. We have a theme to it. So yeah, if you guys fancy, I was thinking the theme could be building something Japanese. If you guys fancy, you know, any, like, cause obviously, like, I'm thinking of doing a different mod pack. I'm thinking of using the VSMP 2.0 mod pack. Yeah, I'm moving. So, I will have a schedule for this week coming up. It'll be the week after will be like my moving week. So, yeah, I think it's gonna be I think it's a good time for a season change time, if that's okay. I'll organize it with my mods, and yeah, I was thinking for a theme. I think Japan's a nice theme, you know, like trying to, like, you know, rebuild things in Japan, like, yeah. Oh my gosh, my EP eyes. I still have sleep in my eyes. Sorry. I know I do this every stream. Yeah. Fame changed me. What does that mean? Changed me in what way? No, I'm curious. I know you we'll never know. They've been timed out for 600 seconds. Yo, tell me in 600 seconds. I'm curious. Because honestly, I feel like I don't feel any fame. So that I'm curious. What this fame is that you speak of, because I don't feel any different. Fame, question mark. Nani sore, nani? Yeah. I'd have no fame. I don't know what fame you speak of. I still don't feel like... No, I feel like a little... I just feel like a silly little goose. Yeah. You thought it was near impossible to move to Japan? No, it is possible. There's many different ways. Apparently there was like a lot of delays for my visa this year, because there were so many applicants. Yeah. No, I still feel very, like, not known, you know? Like, yeah. But wait, there's spam bots with the name of Stella and Ella. Oh, that's okay. That's not my name. That's not my name. Like, daijoubu. Like, Wait, you saw Merch Me at Smash Anime Expo? Wait, what? Merch Me? Did you see a goose? Yeah. Fame changed you. First message today. That's wild. You've changed in this whole 0.1 second that I've known you. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Like, no, because I think when it comes to like content creation, the main thing, like, as you guys know, my goal isn't like, what'd you call it? Fame? Because I don't really know how one even describes what fame is. For me, I always want to keep the same perspective, the same goal, the same principles of my goal as a streamer is to make people happy. And I want to try and make lots of people happy. It's not necessarily about recognition. It's not about recognition for myself. It's about trying to make like genuine. It's gonna sound so cringe and cliche and cheesy, but it's about wanting to make the world like better, happier, brighter, like just feel a little bit nicer. Like, yeah, that's my goal. That is my goal. It's not like, you know, it's just yeah, I feel like there's too much crap in this world, and I want that. Yeah, I want my core to always be the same. Like maybe I'll change in like for example, I'm learning to be more selfish. I'm learning to stand up for myself. I'm learning to not get taken advantage of or walked all over, or you know, all of that kind of thing. Like I feel like I've definitely developed in that way, but I think that's more of a result of you guys helping me become a better person, you know, because I definitely have issues. I definitely have issues where, you know, I've had so many people physically shake me and be like, Elia, stop getting taken advantage of. Stop letting people like, you know, take things from you. Like, stop. Take care of yourself, please. Like, yeah, like that. And like, obviously learning, a lot of learning, you know, we're people at the end of the day. We make mistakes. You know, I'm so far from perfect, it hurts. You know, I've made so many mistakes, it hurts. And I wish I could be a perfect person that doesn't make mistakes and doesn't like, you know, ever mess up. But I am human / goose / silly goose. So, you know, I feel like an extremely flawed person, very, very much, and it means the world that like you guys are still here despite my flaws, despite my mistakes, despite who I am. I want to be better. I always want to be better, like always. I want to be a better person. You know, I want to be a good person. And yeah, it'd be difficult. I'd be trying, like, yeah, what the heck is that emote on Twitch? What is that? What does it say? What is that? Toto? Like from Jujutsu Kaisen? Oh my gosh, I had to do the like manual zoom in. Oh my gosh, like it's oh my gosh, yeah. But yeah, am I a good person? I get worried that I'm not. I'm trying so hard. It's just, yeah. It's like a good person shouldn't have to try so hard to be a good person, one could say. But I'm just stupid, and I make a lot of mistakes, and I'm very bad at communicating, and I don't think very well, you know? Like, yeah, like, and there are probably many times where I've upset people without realizing. And I think when there are times that I've upset people, I'll always be like, yo, I'm down to apologize and admit fault, because I'm very faulty. And I, you know, it's never, I feel like intentions are very important. My intention is, you know, my intention is to, you know, not hurt people. I don't want to hurt people. I don't want to be, oh my gosh. I don't want to be an inconvenience. I already feel, you know, oh my gosh, sorry. I need to, my phone. Oh God. Like, no, one of the main things you have to do is remember, comparison will always be the thief of joy, okay? So the way I'm able to stay motivated as a creator, despite how many people there are, it's very easy to compare. And I think definitely one of the main things is to stay away from any sort of like, you know, do not even involve yourself in any sort of conversation or read any sort of conversation, or literally just, it's a poison. Comparison is the thief of joy. It is a poison. People will compare people to other people all the time, and it never ever results in a good thing. There is nothing good that comes from comparing yourself to others. Even if the comparison works in your favor, it's not nice to look down on somebody. It's not nice to do that. Like the only, you know, like everyone's different. It's like, I think the best way I've described it is comparing different VTubers or different people is like comparing like different kinds of flowers or different kinds of foods. Like there's no quantitative comparison. Like, yes, you can take different measures, but again, it's not the point, because VTubing isn't a competition. Like, it's like, what is your goal as a VTuber? What is your goal as a content creator? What do you want to do? You want to make people happy. So why do other creators matter? Because if they're also trying to achieve the same goal, then that's good, right? Like, that's more people being happy. It's like, that's really nice, you know? Because at the end of the day, I want you guys to be happy, you know? And yes, it can make me sad if, say, you find a creator that you vibe better with or is quote better for you, and that's fine, you know? It would be selfish of me to be like, no, stick with me. Like, but I want you guys to be happy at the end of the day, you know? You're still gonna measure yourself next to others. I think that's just innate human nature. I think if you do end up comparing yourself to somebody and you feel inadequate compared to somebody, make sure that never results into envy, okay? Because that's scary. Always just look at it in a angle of inspiration, you know? Like when I see someone else that's really hecking incredible, okay, if I see another creator that's like really good and amazing at what they do, I'm inspired by them, you know? They should be like something to look up to be like, wow, they are an awesome person. I hope I can be that awesome one day, you know? Like, never look at it as, oh, like, it's very easy to look at someone and be like, damn, I wish I could be them. Like, you know, they're so much better than me. What's the point of me? Blah, blah, blah. But, you know, it's what I want to do. I want to be a VTuber. I don't want to be a doctor, psych, and you punk. I already got into medical school and I turned it down for a reason. I already thought about that. It's not my ikigai. No. No. I don't even want to be a non-medical doctor. I don't want to be any kind of doctor. I turned all of that down. Yeah. I've done my time in academia. I've done it. It's not for me. No, I took a risk. I took my risk. I ain't gonna do that PhD no matter how many times my university asked me. Like, in like, was it 2-3 times they've asked me? Heck nah. Yeah, my ikigai. I love ikigai. Okay, ikigai is the thing that helped me get through, like, learning about it and trying to figure out what it is what helped me decide to not do that PhD in maths, okay? Because, yeah, it's my favorite Venn diagram. Not that I have other Venn diagrams that I like and that I have a favorite and we have our different kinds of diagrams, but like, you know, it's like trying to reassess your view on the world when it's been very, very pushed by my parents, you know, because as you grow up, they kind of, you might have parents that try and force a perspective onto you as to what is valuable in the world and what makes you a quote valuable human being. The fact is that there's billions of us, so we can't really, you know what is value? Value is subjective, you know? Like, at the end of the day, my mother just wants boasting privileges. Like, that's all she wants. Her value to me, like, my value to her is just how much can she boast to the rest of the family about, like, you know, what I'm like. That's it. That's it. That's her value. That's how she just bases it off it. Wait, your favorite diagram is one of pizza types versus academic citations, and the intersection is Chicago. Wait, that's a pretty cool heckin' Venn diagram. Okay. I mean, any Venn diagram that includes pizza is gonna be a good diagram. Yeah. And then it turns out it doesn't matter what you do. Okay. Because for my mother, she's just gonna make it, like, exaggerate and make up something and lie anyway. Like, that's what they all do anyway. They'll just take, like, one tiny nugget of truth and be like, oh yes, she's, you know, I don't know, the greatest doctor in the universe for animals in the jungle. And I'll be like, Mother, no, that's not what I do. Like, yeah. We have a serious question. You can maybe hit me with a serious question and I may or may not answer it. Basically, I do read all of chat, and if I see, like, questions that are okay, I'll answer it as long as they're, like, relatively on topic. Yeah. Yeah. Arigato, arigato, arigato. I just learned today that I have my ikigai, so thanks again. Your job interview blessing. Aye. Do my job interview blessings work? Do they? I don't know. I just hope for the best for y'all. Wait, I get up my favorite. I'll get up my favorite Venn diagram. I got you. Let me give you my favorite diagram. Yeah. Time to share some diagrams, because that's what I love to do. Is it this one? Yum. Oh, it's even a PNG. That's wild. Let me put this right here in the middle of you guys. Yeah, meet that. What you love, what you're good at, what you can be paid for, what the world needs. If it helps, what you're good at, okay, can change. If you have enough passion, you can become good at it, okay? Like, what you love, if it's something you love, you know, you can work on it until you're good at it. Honestly, graphic design was definitely something I'm not good at, but I feel better at it now. Yeah, a real PNG. And then what the world needs is, again, very subjective. For me, I feel like, you know, a lot of people could be like, we don't actually need anime girls and entertainment. But I think we do, okay? We need these little moments of joy and these little silly cringe moments, okay? To just, like, you know, get through day to day. I think people underestimate the importance of having, you know, a good, like, mental... But I can completely understand people that don't have that perspective, because I know my parents were very much like, don't you dare do anything creative when you're old. Or make sure you don't end up with a job that doesn't have a salary and you don't end up... Oh my gosh. Yo, how dare I be creative? That doesn't sound like doctor or lawyer or whatever else my parents wanted me to be. Yeah. Sorry, gotta do that super lean back when I drink that cola. It, like, adds aggressive lean back. Parents' worst job, non-salaried creative job. I know, right? I wish you guys could have seen when I was like, yo, guess what? I'm done with academia. I'm gonna go be an anime girl. Teehee. Not that I told them until it was all good. Yeah, creative means homeless. Child, why have you chosen to be homeless? Because I wanted to be a cute anime girl. That's it. That's all. I think that's fair. I think that's okay. Like, that's okie dokie. Like... Yo, kampai if you's drinking cola, guys. We chug it back. There you go. You get like a split second of the super lean back. If you're homeless, just get a house. In this economy. Be lucky to get any sort of land I can put, like, I can just live in that's mine. Yo. Kampai! Me, who's technically homeless. Yeah, but soon I'll be renting an apartment, so... Ah! Yeah! You have cola in the freezer? Oh my gosh, make sure you don't leave it there for too long. I've made that mistake before and ended up with some weird, like, I don't even know, like some weird ice cola mess. I don't know, like, yeah. Oh no, let's see. Yeah, it like explodes or something, but like it's like frozen because like, you know, it expands and it's just, I don't know, it goes hecking weird. It's the amount of times, okay, I do not have very good memory when it comes to like day-to-day life things, okay? Like, yes, I have great memory for exams. That's it. I put all my points into academia memory. Like, everything else was just like, nah, I'm just gonna insta forget it, like instantly. The slushy explosion. Yeah, you guys know what I'm on about. Yeah. But yeah, no, I'll forget everything else. Like, I will remember random fact A, and that's it. But anything important, what? Like, I got no room in my... I have no room in my brain for that. Currently, I'm trying to fill up my brain with important Uma Musume horse facts, okay? Like, I need to know the story of, you know, Rice Shower and Gold Ship and Silent Suzuka. Like, I need to know all of that. That is the important priority right now in my brain. I'm sorry, there's no room for... And I'm saving space for TFT when the new set comes out, all right? Like... That is what my brain is currently filled of. We have no room. Wait, you have a spreadsheet? Yo, so I can share the spreadsheet, please. Please, wait, do you have a spreadsheet for Uma Musume? Because I need it. I need to get good. I keep losing. I keep hecking losing, guys. Yo, you know what I found out yesterday that my brother told me? He was like, apparently, like, the night owl debuff that you get with your horse is because you're oversleeping. And I'm like, that makes so much sense, because I oversleep my horses because I'm not a risk taker. When I see, like, I have lost the like 4%, 7% too much, okay? Where I'm just like, nah, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm just gonna, like, you know, let my horse rest. I'll treat her well. And then it'll be like, oh, suddenly now she didn't sleep very well. Now she's a night owl. And I'm like, it's because I'm oversleeping. I'm oversleeping. No, I've had a time where, like, I've lost wit training. That's the saddest thing is when you lose wit training, okay? Where, like, she just falls asleep on the table and I'm like, she's just like me. She got moody, bloated, and her friends didn't show up to train. This is the saddest thing. The saddest thing, I was doing a training and it was supposed to be a triple rainbow trading event. Nobody turned up. I was like, GG's, runs over, guys. Nobody turned up for training and it was supposed to be triple rainbow and I'm gonna crash out, like... my triple rainbow event. Sorry for people that don't play Uma Musume. Don't worry, this will all make so much sense soon when I teach you about how to play Uma Musume, when we do an Uma Musume stream next week. Don't worry, all of these magic words are gonna make so much sense and you're gonna be loving your horse girls, okay? Like, yeah, you're gonna understand and you're gonna, okay? You're gonna learn, okay? Next class is on horses, okay? Also, Billy Aoki, arigato for the bread fund. Bread for me? I didn't realize we were living fancy. Yo. You can have them not turn up. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes they just don't turn up. It's the saddest thing. I think they need the debuff of Slacker for that to happen. Which again can happen, I guess, from sleeping too much. Yeah. We should try. I have not trained... Okay, so I've not actually trained Gold Ship before. So I'm down to do a stream where we attempt to train Gold Ship. Yeah. No, honestly, for a gacha, it's really, really, really generous. Like, yeah. In terms of, like, it does give you a lot of free carrots and, like, it doesn't feel very... Like, you can still very much enjoy the game free. Yeah. Yeah. For now. I think if it's following the route, it probably is the same way as it does the Japanese one. Like, the Japanese release did. We should be good. Yeah, I love trading. Bakshin, 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 bakshin. I love bakshin. Bakshin, oh my beloved. Like, I've been playing her a lot, I'll be honest. She put her song on the jukebox one day, and I was like, girl, bet. Time to get racing. Time for some bakshin careers. Speed. Yeah. I've also been doing a lot of Suzuka runs because she's the only one I can win with at the moment. Oh, but it's one of the 5 gacha games that aren't trash. Honestly, it's such a good game for what it is. That's actually free. You don't have to. It doesn't pressure you to swipe. So yeah. I should also I haven't played Haru yet. She seems really cute though. Yeah. I didn't reroll. Oh my gosh, I didn't reroll at the start. No, I just went with it because my luck's not very good. So I was just like, we just go with what we get. Thank you for the blesses. Thank you. Sometimes I wonder if I don't do very well with, like, I don't know, dust or something. I need to get that checked out. Because, like, I swear, every time I go to bed, I'm always just, like, coughing. Like, I feel like there's, like, dust in my throat and, well, and then I'm sneezing in the day a lot. But, yeah. Wait, yeah, I've heard a lot of people wanted to roll for Super Creek. An air purifier would be good. Honestly, when I'm in Japan, the plan is to get like I remember sleeping a lot better once I got a really nice humidifier, an air purifier. Like, having those, yeah, is really... Wait, she's super creaky. Oh gosh. Yeah, no, I remember when I was like ill how much a humidifier helped, especially with like, making sure my voice isn't too bleh for like singing and stuff. But yeah, I'm playing a lot of front runners at the moment. Who did I get? What's her name? Something Bourbon. But yeah, I've been mostly playing Suzuka and Mohono Bourbon. Yeah, the robot one. Yeah. Because they're both front runners. I'm trying to develop, like, I like front runners for some reason. Yeah. Also, Baka Schwartz, arigato for the 26 months. Thank you. Hi, Ellie. So a donor for cleaning services. No, I'll hand wash it. It's okay. I can hand wash. Guys, when I was in the jungle, I was literally washing all of my clothes every day in the river. Like, I would grab my bucket, grab my sweaty clothes from my trek, head to the river, and we had like a special like laundry area where you just had to like... I experienced 3 months of hand washing everything. Like, yeah, it's good arm exercise, but God, I hated it. I will hand wash because I don't want to sleep in sweaty pajamas. Like, dude, I learned to appreciate washing machines, walls, doors, showers, toilets, flat floors, all of it. Warm water. I developed a new appreciation for everything after that experience. Like, genuinely, I was like I remember just walking on like the pavement and just being like, oh my god, I love this. The floor is flat, it's not trying to hurt me. Like, there's no thorns, there's no leeches, there's no random traps where I could just fall down into like I remember trekking, okay, and the guide, so you always have like a jungle guide with you, okay, someone that's very good at navigating the rainforest. And I kid you not, like, we were walking and the guy just dropped into absolute nothingness. Like the floor just wasn't flooring and he just disappeared, but like a lemming just continued walking forward. And I remember I just stopped and looked down and I was like, that's a good like meter and a bit drop. Am I supposed to just jump? And the answer is yes, I'm supposed to jump. And this is where my little jungle walking stick really came in handy, because I started using that to help me do these jumps. I would like yeet it into the floor and then like use it to help me down. But yeah, no, like I like when the floor does the thing that the floor is supposed to do. It's really heckin' good. Like, because like what happens is, and I find this happens a lot with a lot of field studies, is they plan it out. Okay, they plan it out, and they plan out like an area, and they try and be very like what is it, not strategic, what's the word, systematic with like how it's like laid out. So for example, one of the studies that they were conducting was one that involved like little traps, to like live traps, like, you know, humane ones that obviously they don't hurt them or anything, they just get stuck in there, and they were all laid out in this perfect grid. Okay, and the professor organizes these, and then we're the peasant students that have to go conduct the studies, because that's how it works in academia. That's what the students are for, to collect the data. And dude's obviously designing this study, God knows where, on the computer, not actually there, and is like, yes, I want it in this area, in this forested zone, with this grid, exactly this many meters apart, lined up perfectly. You go to the area is not flat. The area is basically half swamp. Half of it's on a completely vertical angle. Half of it's covered in thorns. And you're like, you want it here? Like, it has to be exactly here? Like, here? Really? Like, this isn't an area. This isn't a path. This isn't an area to use. Like, this is just a load of crap. And he'd be like, yes. Yes. Now here's your machete. Go cut it a bit to make, like, yeah, the terrain for a goat. Like, genuinely. And he'd be like, yeah, you just gotta follow this path. Like, we had to like measure out, there were other parts where you'd have to measure out like a perfect straight line, and they just randomly pick it. And it'd be like, that's a wall. Like, that's genuine cliff in front of me. And they were like, yes, now climb it. And I'd be like, you didn't train us to climb walls. Like, I'm not a goat. I'm a goose. And he'd be like, yeah, just grab onto like whatever you can to climb up it. And I'd be looking at it and I'd be like, I'm going to die. Like, I swear I'm gonna die. Like, it genuinely feels like I'm gonna straight up die. Like, one misgrab. They did not train us. Like, I swear there are like, can I sue them? Like, I didn't train for this. Like, and he'd be like, yeah, I could grab these vines, but these vines are covered in thorns, so I don't wanna. Like, I'd rather just fall. Like, what? Did I have any bad falls? I had a lot of very close calls, honestly. There was one site that I remember. It was like, the angle of the walk was very, very, very steep, where it was very hard to have footing. And I was like holding on to like these thorny vines to get across from like A to B. And there was one bit where I did slip because like the leaves on the floor just didn't have enough like grip to it. So I did slide down this cliff, but luckily this, like, I got caught by like this tree, and then I had to get like people to come back and like rescue me. I was like, please, hello, Taskete. I've fallen. I am on this tree. And then I had to like, you can't really grab the ground to climb up because the ground is just foliage. So when you're trying to grab the foliage, it's just foliage in your hand, and you just can't find the dirt. And then it's just like, it's just very difficult. It's very difficult. And on top of that, you have all these stupid leeches and bugs and things trying to hurt you on the floor anyway. So you're just like, you can't even like, you don't even want to be on the floor at all. Yeah, it was pretty hellish, to be honest. Like, yeah, so that, I would say there was a fall. That fall was pretty bad. No snakes that I could see. There were definitely snakes there. There was definitely, it was like, it made me appreciate British wildlife. Yo, speaking of British wildlife, you know what I saw yesterday on my way back? Okay, so first off, obviously I was distracted by the cat for like 10-15 minutes before getting back. But up the road, I saw foxes. I saw one fox and it was really fast. So I was like, a fox. And then I kept walking, and then a second fox turned up. And I was like, and then I was staring at the fox, and the fox was staring at me, and we were just staring at each other. And I was like, fox! Yee! And he was confused, and I was confused. And I was like, I just want to look at you and admire you. Yeah! He was so cute. Foxes are like super common, especially like we have a lot of like, I feel like there's been an increase in like urban foxes. Yeah, they're trying to domesticate themselves for sure. They're so cute. It just looks like a scraggly looking dog. But it's so cute. It's so cute. I think I don't know if it was put out for the foxes, but when I walked past, I realized someone had left out like a bowl of water. Like, I don't know if it's for like, because we have a lot of outdoor cats as well, so if it was for like outdoor cats or stuff. But yeah, someone had left out like a bowl of water, so I think they were just like, you know, using that. Yeah, it was like not late night. It was like I got back at like 9:30-ish, so it was kind of like dusk-ish, like. Yeah, which is a really good time to see foxes. Like, I remember I used to always see a fox when I used to have to go into the office and like commute to work. I swear every morning, it was like 7 a.m. I'd leave my flat and then I'd see like me and this baby fox would just have this standoff every morning. Like, yeah. The only problem is the foxes always get into fights with cats and stuff. What did the fox say? The fox is like, if you hear some screams in the night that sound like a dying woman / baby, it's probably a fox. That's what the fox says. They screech and they squeak. Yeah, it's really cute but really dumb. But yeah, they sound when you're not used to them. The amount of like international students at uni that were really confused when they first heard a fox, they were like, I think someone's dying, and it's like, no, that's just a fox. Like, it was a little orange looking fox. Like, well, it's kind of hard. It was kind of like orangey. It's like an orangey brown kind of color. Yeah, no, it's definitely a fox because you can see them. Like, okay, so like one of the campuses I lived on, literally it was like, what'd you call it? Like what you picture in like a Disney woodland. Like I remember looking out my window and I saw a fox, a deer, a hedgehog, a bunch of rabbits, a bunch of little songbirds, and I was just like, where the heck am I? Like I was like, what is this scene outside my window? This scene literally doesn't look real. This looks like a Disney woodland place. Like I should start singing, and then all these, maybe they can all start like dancing and doing chores for me. Like there's so many. We have like a lot of cute wildlife. Just no raccoons. No, I wish there were raccoons. But yeah, no, because I remember one place I lived at, there was like this really scrappy cat that people didn't like, but I really liked it. It was just really sassy, and it was always getting in fights with the foxes, so it was always like roughed up. But it would have its fight with the foxes, and then it would go over to like my window and just be like, and I'd be like, okay, I'll let you in. And it was funny because like I swear this was the sassiest cat. Have you guys ever seen like when a cat is sassy, and actually like cats do stomp their feet like with purpose. Like sometimes they wander into places and you can tell they're purposely stomping their little paws, and you're like, okay mate, I see you stomping your little paws in here. What up? What you want? But it was funny because like this cat was like, you'd think it was like roughed and toughed up, and it was trying to act all sassy and like you know, street cat like, but it couldn't achieve its like look because it looked a little dorky because it was so cross-eyed. It was so cute. It was like so angry, but I could never take it seriously because it had this like cross-eyed issue, and I was like, oh, you're so cute. You're so cute with your little cross-eyed. I can't take you seriously. I'm so sorry. It's such a cute little cat. Yeah, it wasn't very cuddly. It never cuddled. It was not a cuddly cat. It was like a cat that would want to be in the same room as you at a socially acceptable distance, and would just like would be there. Like that's the kind of level like, and I respected it, you know. I'm like, it's okay if you're not cuddly, you know. I gotta earn those cuddles. Like, and it would eventually get closer and closer like over the year, that like by the end of the school year I would like be I'd be sat on my floor working on my code, and then the cat would just be sat next to me, like right next to me. I do read all the messages. I do. Don't worry, I do be reading them. Hi. I just keep everything on topic. An attempt of topic. Yeah. Yeah. Also, Chalanama, arigato for the 100 bitties. Thank you. Must be nice to be the Elias rarely washed delicate pajamas with goose stench. What do you mean rarely washed? I wash these. I do. I wash them a reasonable amount. What do you mean rarely? I try. Hi, you followed the other day because of Vexpo? Yo! I'm excited for Vexpo. I'm super excited. Ah! I wash them when they're stinky. That's how I decide when clothes need washing. I sniff it. Like, is that not how you guys decide when things need washing? Like, you go through your wardrobe and you just pick it up and you sniff it and you're like, well, that needs washing, into the basket. Next one. Okay, that stinks. Basket. Oh, this one doesn't smell safe. Like... Oh, yeah, that's how you know. Obviously, if it has dirt on it, like, obviously use your eyes as well. Like... You know, if it's got dirt... And yeah, there's obviously mold, like, you know, I use my eyes. But did I say wardrobe? What? Who said that? Like, wardrobe is important. It's kind of close to... Yeah, no, it's because I have a very bad habit of just leaving the clothes on the floor. Yeah, and thus wardrobe becomes wardrobe. But sometimes there's chairdrobe and bedrobe, but chairdrobe and bedrobe don't really have the same ring, and they're kind of the same because, like, you have your pile of clothes, okay, and you move it from... You're in bed, and so it's on the chair, but then you need the chair, so you move it from the chair to the bed, and then you move it from the bed to the chair, and the chair to the bed, and the chair to the bed, and back and forth, that you might as well just put it somewhere else, like the floor, and then thus the wardrobe was born. You don't think I'm fancy enough to own another chair? Like, yeah, what do you mean? Oh gosh, yeah. Chair clothes are always good clothes. They'll never be stinky. They are like guaranteed to be okay. Honestly, generally, wardrobe is usually stinky or will need washing. There's only the rare occasion where something has accidentally fallen on top of it, but yeah. But no, right now everything's in suitcase. I'm living out a suitcase right now. This is suitcase drobe. Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, is it worth getting like, is it worth having a sofa? Like, I have my kotatsu, but I don't know if it's worth having a sofa. Like, I understand the appeal of sometimes it's good to not just stay on bed or a chair. It's good to have sofa. But I mean couch for y'all Like, yeah, it's sometimes nice to just, I think it's a good mental thing, I guess, to not be at your computer all the time. Yeah, so, I don't know. Sometimes it's nice. I feel like a nap on the sofa's quite nice. I guess if oh yeah, I forget guests exist. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. I guess, yeah. Oh my gosh, that reminds me of when I when I had an apartment when I was a developer and I invited my family to come round when I first moved in, and they came over to visit and then I realized, that was when I realized, I was like, oh wait. Y'all can, I'm gonna go get some cushions and you guys can sit on the floor, cause I didn't invest in chairs. Yeah, this was obviously when I get the cushions to sit on the floor, I guess, pillows or whatever, yeah. Maybe if I can find a cheap sofa, maybe, perhaps. Yeah. You might see some things appear on my throne, but if they do, always, I don't know if there's a room on my throne to add a note, a big clear note of being look, these, technically I have the furniture to survive, so anything on there is more additional luxuries that would be nice to have, you know? So if you see stuff on there, you know, it's not me being oh my god, please get this for me. It's not. It's more this is optional. Completely optional. Super optional. Extremely optional. In fact, optional to you guys. Look after yourself. Put yourself first. Yeah. But I don't know what's optional, what is essential, what is stuff, I don't know. I don't even know what stuff people normally have. I'm trying to remember. Yeah. I mean, it's things I could live without. It's how was it? Technically I could live without a fridge. Because when I was at uni, I remember I didn't get much, when I shared a house with all these girls, I didn't really have any fridge space. So, yeah, I could live without it. We could. It could be possible. I should get a fridge, though. Maybe. I don't know. I think I could survive without, though. I think I could, because I did it before. I just need a computer. I just need a computer, right? Yeah. If I live by the kombini will be my fridge. Right? Oh wait, I'm trying to do cooking streams though. I also, we'll figure it out. Wait, how did I fall so far behind? ちょっと待って。そりゃさえありがとうfor the 14 months to tier 1. Thank you. How do I cook with non-fridge food? That's why I said the kombini becomes I go straight from the supermarket to the stream. Only the freshest ingredients for these cooking streams. Freshly purchased. Exactly. Yeah. Leftover food, just don't have any leftovers. Yeah. I'm so big brain. Oh my gosh. I should have I don't know, qualifications or something. My model's beautiful as an elf. I'm a goose. The elf ears are part of my lore from when I got elf ears because I like free run a lot. And I like elves. And then becoming a goose involved combining my 1.0 with my 2.0. Yeah, where are these cooking streams? As soon as I move. I'm in a very temporary setup right now. My setup right now is so scuffed. It's so scuffed. But Oh no, I'm running out of cola. What the heck? What the heck? Yo! Wait, it's afternoon. Wait, I need to keep... Wait, what time do I have a collab today? I think I have one later today. I can't remember what time. But I don't feel like... Wait. 6 p.m.? 6 p.m. Okay, cool. Cool. Awesome. Scarf on an Elia stream? That's impossible. Impossible. No, there's still tons of time. Heck yeah. We can still chill for loads of time. Ah! Yippee! Let's see. Quite arigato. Can't send me to Australia. I'm already here. You can't be in Australia. That's not real. Australia doesn't exist. I'll have you know, puts on tinfoil hat. Hi. Yeah, that's just a scary place that they made up, and there's definitely no country that exists with tons of scary spiders and scary wildlife. And yeah, no, it's like when they said, oh, we're gonna send your pet to the farm, and England was like, we're gonna send our criminals to Australia. It's the same. I'm messing, by the way. Guys, I'm messing. I'm joking. I am joking. Just to clarify. I actually have family in Australia. I really should go to Australia one day. Yeah. I actually have it's my nan's sister, like, and then the family that like descends from her that's over there. Yeah, so I don't know where in Australia they are though. I can't remember. But yeah, they committed crimes, so we sent her away. No, I don't know. What's interesting is a lot of people actually moved to Australia. Yeah, I know a lot of people in England that will move to Australia. Like, we even have like a whole TV program. It was like one of the daytime TV programs, which was like, was it? I think it's like move to the country, but it's like moving down under or something. And it's literally a whole program dedicated about like British people looking to move to Australia. And like, it's like we have this daytime TV program genre of people looking at like houses and places to move, and they sometimes have different themes. So like, to the country, I think it's called, is like one specifically about people that live in the city looking for houses in the countryside. And then there's just one of just general moving, and it's always these like stupid programs where they're like blah blah blah, like collects butterflies and blah blah blah, does nothing. Their budget is 5 million, and I'm just like, huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, so they have a version of that for Australia, moving to Australia. And they move their whole family, and they like, I can't remember. I don't know. But yeah. And then they're like, I'm not sure about this house. Like, it only has like 5 bathrooms and I asked for 6. And I'm just like, that's crazy. What do you mean? You switched from YouTube to Twitch? No, don't be sorry. That makes me glad that like you guys have the option for if like if one platform doesn't work very well for you, there's the backup platform, you know? This is one of the reasons, this is one of the benefits of multi-track drifting, you know? Like, each have their own benefits, okay? There is no favorite child, okay? It's just whichever suits you best. Like, yeah. What's a 1K banana? How does one save for a 1K? What is a 1K banana? There's an or. Is the ikigai? Oh yeah, the ikigai is very much in the way of chat. Let's shrink that down. We keep this here. There we go. Why not both? Double the Elia. Yeah. Also. Playing good. Arigato for the 30 penny sticky. Thank you. Good day, cutie. Good day to you. Yeah. Wait, that was the one with the weird emote. With the Toto emote. Yeah. Digs. Arigato. I feel the love, but AC is a must. AC I shall have. The only funding would be whatever the electricity bill is that comes with the AC. Because I've heard those things rack up quite an electricity bill, guys. Yeah, like, so we shall see. Wait, what is the temperature in Tokyo right now? Let me see. Weather. Tokyo. Okay, so right now it's about 34 degrees Celsius. 35 degrees! Holy welcome. Okay, we're gonna have the AC on full blast, and then maybe we run a AC-a-thon where I'm like, guys, I spent all my money on running my AC. Oh my gosh, what in the 35 degrees Celsius? Oh wait, in Fahrenheit, we're talking 95 degrees Fahrenheit, by the way. For those that don't speak Celsius and only speak in freedom units. 95 degrees of freedom is crazy. Oh my gosh. 35? What am I supposed to I'll just die. Yeah, so I'm gonna be blasting that AC. And if I end up in bankruptcy or debt, I'll let you guys know. I just starve, it's fine. Asian normal, I'm British. I'm half Asian, but I'm pretty certain I'm very accustomed to moderate British temperatures, just like I'm accustomed to bland British food. Like... Like, it's difficult because obviously I'm half, but I would say because I was raised in England and my nationality is British, I class myself more as British, but I am half Asian. But yeah, you need summer. I need summer to be over. You can take it. You can have it. You can take it all. Like, hot weather, drink hot chocolate or hot coffee or hot soup in a mug. You know, that's what my dad says to do. My dad's like, actually, the trick is to have something hot. And I'm like, but that feels so counterintuitive. Like, I did survive the rainforest. Barely. Barely. No, you know what I learned? You know what my main takeaway was from living in the rainforest was that I don't want to go outside ever again. I was like, this has not done nothing but reaffirm my desire for a shut-in lifestyle with technology and the conveniences of modern technology. Like, that is the only thing I've learned. I am not one with nature. Nature hates me and it's trying to kill me. Like... I do not wish to be outside. I tried nature. I tried, okay? I learned I like AC, I like computer, I like internet, I like electricity, I like technology. Like, yeah, I like doors, I like floors, I like showers that function and toilets that are fancy. Oh, it gave me the desire to work extremely hard so that I can have at least some of these basic luxuries in life. Why is the lean back so aggressive today? I love washing machines. I love, yeah, just regular modes of transport. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Quits, arigato, arigato. Elia was sad and thought that she didn't want others to be sad. No, wait, no. Elia was sad and thought that she didn't want others to feel sad. Now we try to make her not sad by telling her the truth that she is kind and cute. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just a mess. Trying to feel it's that I'm not a bother in this world. That's all I'm trying to do. As someone that grew up constantly being told that, you know, my existence was a pain and that, you know, I'm a bother. I just appreciate the fact that I have this space and you guys that make me feel like maybe I'm not a bother. just like you guys aren't a bother to me, you know? So, thank you for, you know, helping me. You guys help me more than words could ever, you know. Who told me that? Basically everyone in my life growing up. Oh, yeah. You also had a mother that would call you a waste of space. Yeah, it's a difficult feeling. But I think, you know, I just want this to be a place where we can feel, you know, I appreciate you guys, and you're not a burden to me. In fact, you guys help me so much just by existing and being here. So thank you, and I hope I can, you know, do a lot for you, so that you guys also feel, you know, we're not burdens on this world, right? We're not a bother. We're not a bother. We're just existing, and it's okay. Like, yeah. So we can all exist in this space. It's okay. Here we help each other, hopefully. Jelano, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. We don't need you to be perfect. Thank goodness, because I'm very much not. You're more than enough as you are. If anything, we hope you be happy with yourself. I'm in a constant battle with myself, I swear. Like, every day my brain heckin' goes from like, yeah, I got this, I'm gonna do good things, and then my brain's like, have you considered maybe you're a failure? And I'm like, brain, why? What happened to we can do this attitude? Like, it flips so fast. It's like, yeah, I got this. No, I don't, but maybe I do. But no. Sometimes my brain's like, you know what? I feel like fighting today. Fighting you. Yeah, we got this. We can take that nap. Heck yeah. It's gone from like, yeah, I can do anything if I try, followed by, I can't do anything. I'm a complete mess of a person. And I'm like, brain, make up your mind. Like, pick one. Like, yo, we can't, like, the combos are conflicting each other. Like, literally me, I was like on the train, I was thinking about it, and I was like, yeah, I can do this. I just gotta keep trying. Like, you know, I feel really motivated. And then I got like a message about something that I messed up on, and I was like, gosh darn, I'm a failure, I can't do anything. And I was like, dang, that that lasted 2 whole seconds until like I experienced the tiniest inconvenience. I was like, well, nope, I'm a failure, can't do the tiniest. Is that extrapolating that your brain does, where it's like, well, if you can't do this one tiny thing, how can you do anything? And it's like, no, we can trip up on tiny things, it's okay. You know what, everybody trips, and that's fine. You can still climb the mountain even if you trip on a little stone on the way up. Like, it's fine. I know that because I physically did that. Like, not the minor inconvenience summon. Was it I don't know how it's pronounced. The one, what's his name from Jujutsu Kaisen keeps trying to summon, where he's like, well, time to summon this, and it's like, dude, stop. Stop going to your end game card. Like, oh gosh, Megumi, yeah. Minor inconvenience. Well, time to summon this. It's like, put your hands down. It's such a mood though. It is such a mood. It's like, well, guess I'll just give up on everything then. Oh gosh. Yeah, progress is an up and down mountain climb, not a smooth slope. Exactly. And it's windy, and sometimes you go the wrong way, and sometimes the rock hits you in the face and you go down a little bit, but it's fine. We just keep going. And actually, yeah, sometimes, like when I was like literally climbing a mountain, sometimes you feel like you're going at your pace and you're going at this like like my best advice for if you want to climb a mountain or do any sort of like long extended activity is, it's better to keep and maintain a steady pace than it is to start and stop. Like, going fast and then stopping and taking a break and going fast is worse and it's going to take a bigger toll on you than just maintaining a consistent slow speed. But the problem is when you're taking this consistent slow speed, you get overtaken by literal old ladies and tiny children. And you feel like, gosh darn, I'm going really slow and I'm falling behind. But they're only going fast for the moment. They're gonna take, you do end up overtaking them because they take a rest later on. And I feel like that might be the same for like, if you feel like you're not progressing in something you're working on. Like for example, in like content creation, you might feel like other people are like overtaking you, even though you're working on your thing. And people just have different paces in life when it comes to like a lot of things, except for the old ladies. Those are OP. Okay, yeah. Do not mess with the Asian old ladies climbing the mountain. Like, yo, they're built diff. Okay, they are built so different. But yeah, just remember, like, and this goes back to like, you know, the whole comparison is the thief of joy, is that the pace at which people do things or like progress in whatever you're measuring is always going to be different. You know, it's never going to be consistent. It's the same with like people worrying about starting things later than other people. It's like, but they're not, you know, I don't know. The whole point isn't even comparison. Like, yeah. Also, Quartz, arigato. The world needs more Elia donors. It does not. It does not. It needs you guys to look after yourselves. Wait, what are all of these? When did you send all of these? Quartz, hold up. Quartz, arigato. I love donating to Elia. Quartz, arigato. I'm good at donating to Elia. Quartz, arigato. My pay is for donating to Elia. Quartz, arigato. Donos to Elia is my ikigai. 何それ? ちょっと待って。ちょっとmy hacking mates. What is that? Yamere Kura, stop and take care of yourself. Oh my gosh. You silly gooses. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Bak, arigato. Happy 10 months. Thank you. In my experience, a PhD is no guarantee of not being homeless. That is actually one of the reasons why I didn't do it. Because I was scared. I was scared because I feel like once upon a time, PhD meant, you know, you were set, you know? Like, you would be set. But nowadays, it is, yeah, like a hecking struggle. Like, there's like a whole... The D in PhD stands for depression for some people. Yeah. Times have definitely changed. And there's this whole like... I was literally reading a news article when I was trying to decide whether to do a PhD or not about like people experiencing post-PhD like depression of not being able to get like a job despite putting like several years into a PhD. And yeah, like it's scary because like yeah. Also, legato, arigato. Gotcha would eat into my Elia donor budget. What is your Elia donor budget for me? Budget. You should convert your Elia donor budget into the treat yourself budget, okay? Like one where you treat yourself to yummy things. Yeah. Oh my gosh, speaking of treating myself to yummy things, I got white chocolate fingers and they're really yummy. I already ate half of them, but I'm gonna eat some more because they're really yummy. Yeah, I treated myself to these. And one of my snacks. I don't know if you guys have it. They're basically like little biscuits. Like biscuits covered in chocolate. I love white chocolate so much. I don't think... It's a Cadbury thing, so I don't know if you guys have it. They're called fingers. It's just because they're kind of finger-shaped. I gotta eat all my British snacks before I go to Japan. It's like Pocky, but like thicker. They're literally like... They're like the thickness of like... I don't know. Like a thin finger. Yeah, of a finger, but... Wait, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're literally the thickness of a finger. So, much thicker than Pocky. And they don't have like the whole thing is covered in chocolate, so you don't have like anything to grab. It's like just you have to just shove it in your mouth ASAP because it melts otherwise. It's so good though. I don't understand though, on the front it says four fingers is one portion. Like, mate, I ain't gonna eat just 4 fingers. I'm gonna eat the whole box. Like, what the heck? No. Like, the amount of foods that do this, I find it mostly like chocolates and sweets, will always be like, yeah, this is 1 portion. You should only eat like 2 of these. And I'm like, no one's got the self-control to follow that. Like, everything, all of it. Like, you got 7 ads, I'm so sorry. Is to minimize it. I'm sorry for the ads. They are auto. And to remove pre-rolls. And to minimize it as much as possible. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Twitch. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh. I'm not sorry. Yeah. The portion thing is to manipulate the like nutritional thing, because I think it's like a thing in England, you have to have the thing on the front. So it's like 1 portion is only equal to 6% of blah blah blah, and I'm like, okay, but I don't want to do maths. Okay, I ate them all. They were yummy. I wish there were more. I wish there were more. Oh gosh, oops. Oh my god. Sorry. Phone is on fire. That was delicious. That was super delicious. Oh my gosh, that was so good. I wish I could have shared it with you guys, because I wish you guys could taste the yumminess that was. That was super yummy. Ouch. Oh my god, so good. So good. Nom 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 nom. Although, it does not go well with cola, but... it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Eto burrito, arigato for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you. Paying contacts in advance from about to go eat. Good night, everyone, and see you hopefully in the near future. I hope you have some super wonderful dreams. Yo, I think I don't think I had what was it? I don't think I had any nightmares last night, which was a nice change. I think I had my usual like zombie apocalypse, like sort of action related like thing, but not a proper nightmare, you know? It's always like, I can't remember what happened. It's always in the same sort of place, but like, yeah, usually I have these dreams of preparing for a zombie apocalypse, but not nightmares. I did have a lot of nightmares though when I was staying at my nan's. I don't know why. I had like 4 or 5 different nightmares. One of them was about streaming actually, and then one of them was like back at school and stuff. I think it's because I was like a lot of them were about school and old things, but I think it's because I was back in like my nan's place is like right where I grew up and stuff, so I feel like maybe it just triggered those nightmares to come back, you know, when you see old places where you don't have good memories kind of thing. But yeah, I don't like the school nightmares. Ugh, stupid brain. Oh yeah, You don't ever get dreams or have... That's good though. If you're not having dreams, it means you're having a good rest. Because technically, if you've had like a good rest, as you wake up, if you wake up correctly, your brain is supposed to remove all memories of the dream. And the only reason you remember dreams is because you wake up incorrectly, that your brain hasn't removed the dreams from your memory. So yeah, if you wake up and think, what the heck did I dream? Good sleep. Very good sleep. That's a good sign. I actually think I kind of have a normal sleeping pattern right now as well. I say this like I'm gonna keep it up. Oh gosh. Yeah, brain needs to delete the spam. Break, arigato, throw an idea, Coca-Cola fridge. Yo! I am so tempted by the idea of a mini fridge, guys. Like, I'm actually so tempted that, like, I could, like, stream with, like, a mini fridge next to me and just permanently grab Coca-Colas from it. Like, it is so tempting. Like, oh my gosh. Oh no, that would be so good. Or water. You want me to put water in there? Not water. Actual water. Like a bottle of water. Eh. I can fill it with the Monster Energy. I don't know if they sell it. I assume they have it. The like, I really like the Ultra Strawberry Dream. Healthy mini fridge. What healthy foods? What's a healthy food you would put in a mini fridge? Like, what would be a healthy fridge food? A salad, an apple, cheese. Yo, you know what's interesting about cheese? I was speaking to my dad, and he said like, okay, so you know I've had like migraines and stuff before. My dad was like, yo, migraines run in the family. Like, has always run in the family. And he said what triggers his migraines is cheese. So now I'm wondering, do cheese trigger my migraines? Like, I've not had one for a while. I know the lighting requirements for it, but like, cheese wouldn't betray me like that, right? Like, right? I like cheese. I do like cheese. But please don't say it's the cheese that's the problem. Like, would a cheese trigger a migraine? I gotta test it. I don't know. No, he says just cheese. He said specifically cheese because he really likes cheese. I also really like cheese. It's just cheese is expensive, so I never buy it. You know? But I'm guessing he means like when you eat like sometimes I have cheese on crackers, which is really nice. And I have like, what is it, like a cream cheese bagel? Oh my god, so good. Cheese on my pizza, obviously. But he seems super confident that like cheese is the cause of the migraines. And if it's like runs in the family, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Do you think it's some weird lactose intolerance, except for instead of the stomach, it's like the brain is like, whoa, we can't handle this lactose. Dies. How expensive is cheese? Is just generally expensive. Like, it's like a luxury item. Like, yeah. Cheese costs money. It's pricey. It depends on the cheese. But yeah. That's one thing I'm also gonna miss. Because I feel like in Japan, when I went, like, a lot of places, they seem to use this weird cheese. While in Europe, you always get like a very nice cheese selection. Like, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. The brain and the stomach connected in some way. Wait, no one's a dumbass. If anyone's a dumbass, it's me. Hi. Make sure to follow rule 0, which is be kind, and that means to yourself and to each other. Hi. Yeah. 大丈夫. If anyone is the dumbass, it's gonna be me. Japanese cheese is bad, not gonna lie, it really is. I don't like it. Just like their whipped cream isn't real whipped cream. They just don't really have like was it like proper Dairy. No, it's okay. It's all good. No worries. Apology accepted. But I think it's like just to be cautious of the like, you know, people have different values of what. Yeah. Is American cheese just yellow melted American cheese? Yeah. No, it's okay. Oh my gosh, you know what? Speaking of anger issues, my dad had to drive us like to the cinema, and I could tell that like my dad was doing his best to keep his road rage in check, but he was still flaming basically everybody else on the road. So like my dad has really bad really bad road rage, like really bad. But bless him, I could tell he was trying. Like it was like toned down, like very much. It was like, that guy hasn't put his indicator on. He's so stupid. How did he get his license? And like, it was just like, but like said in like a lower, not shouting tone, but I could still feel the rage. Like, and the annoyance at every other driver on the road. Cause yeah, it's more like I could just tell it was like holding back. He gets very annoyed. I mean, I understand it, because he's always like, you know, this is gonna cause an accident if you drive like that. You can't enter the motorway at like 40 miles per hour. Rah. You can't indicate if you've got no reason to indicate. You're gonna confuse somebody. And yeah, it's like he's very, like angry at all the people on the road, because apparently the road is filled with idiots. So but I don't drive, so I don't know, I just chill. Yeah. Well, arigato. Here's a fun story. A new pair of shoes gave me 6 injuries, and I had a blister plaster everywhere and continued walking. Are you okay? Were they like leather? Like, that sounds painful. That sounds like a really painful pair of shoes to break in. I hope they were worth it. I hope your feet are okay. Like, yeah. Oh yeah. In England they use miles. Yeah. You have to be mean to yourself. It's the only way to keep 99% of people being mean to me. That and humor. That's a very British attitude. It's like British people making fun of British people before other people can make fun of them. It's like, you try and insult a British person, they've already insulted themselves. It can't hurt them. And like, dang, you ain't got like this. You guys got your stupid lack of like you got your terrible food, and we're just like, yeah, we know. Yeah, it's bad, isn't it? We're like, yeah, no, everything's a mess. Our roads suck. Our trains suck. Our buses suck. Weather sucks. Infrastructure sucks. We're just very much like, yeah, we know. It's not really an insult when we're already very self-aware. Yeah, so it's a mood. Can't hurt me if I hurt myself first. Tee. Oh no. Yeah, British humor is traditionally very self-deprecating, and I think I've picked up a lot of that self-deprecation. You know, also it sets people's expectations nice and low. If I, warn you guys, I'm terrible at video games. When I play good, you guys are gonna be pleasantly surprised, and I'm gonna be pleasantly surprised, I'm like, yo, I did it. What? I'm surprised, you're surprised, we're all happy. It's much nicer than like going into something expecting to be really good and then sucking at it, Because then I feel like I disappoint you, and then I disappoint myself, and then everything is bad, and then I want to give up, and I'm just like, oh my god, no, I'm a failure, ooh. Like that. Also, someone asked how much Japanese I speak. I need to hekken Nihongo Jozu ASAP, guys. Haha. As soon as possible. Me being good in League surprised you, yo. I'm still terrible at League. It's my brain. My brain still has all the knowledge from when I was like hyper focused into playing League, but I'm rusty AF. Like, I'll be playing and I'll be like, I know what I need to do. I also cannot be bothered to do any of the things I need to do. I'll be like, I know I shouldn't walk up here, but lol. Gonna do it anyway because I can. You know, I know I shouldn't do this. Like, I play a lot with that in mind. Like, I'll be like, yo, I can push this. Like, I'm gonna, you know, I know that if I was it like a fight, like I'll be playing League and I'll be like, I know I can't win this fight. Like, if they fight back, I'm dead. But I'm still gonna take the fight because I get the vibe that they don't know that they can win. And I will walk up with the confidence. And it works. It works. It's worked so many times where I'm like, yo, I can tell the enemy doesn't know their own power and I'm gonna take advantage of that. And I walk up and start a fight and I'm like, yo, they're too scared. They would definitely wreck me. They're level up. Like, oh yeah, I love face checking bushes. I just love living a dangerous life. Yeah. I can, like, I think it's because I reached a point of playing League where I know it's not healthy and it's not good to take it too seriously. Because, you know, I'm not a professional player or anything at the end of the day. It's fine. Like, yes, maybe LP can be important and stuff, but there's only like so much energy I should allocate to my emotions, and I can't be bothered to allocate it to anger or getting upset. Like, you know, I cannot be bothered. That is too much effort. We're just gonna do what we can. We're gonna play, and it's bad. Sometimes we lose, sometimes we win. If it's win, yippee. If we lose, whatever. Like, yeah. You gotta reach that level. It's a good level. Not a coincidence that the League goat is named No, honestly, I swear sometimes I play games and your teammates expect you to be like professionals. And it's like, yo, calm your expectations. We're all in the same elo. We all suck. Like, you can't expect perfect plays from your teammates. It's just unreasonable. Like, you can't get mad at them because we all suck. We're all gonna make mistakes. It's just a matter of fact. Like, you can't expect your team to play professionally or to such a high standard. Keep your expectations low and try and work around it. And then I used to think, you know, if I am a good enough support, I should be able to carry these dum-dums. And if I can't carry these dum-dums, that's not on them. That's on me for not being good enough to make up for the mistakes that they're making. Like, oh my gosh, like, this is actually the jungler's fault. Yeah, it's Riot's fault actually. No, wait, what's the other excuse? It's my ping. It's my ping's fault. Like, yeah. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's okay to get competitive, and I appreciate when people have passion. It's just, I've witnessed people be very angry and scary when it comes to games, and I just feel like it's not healthy, and it's very, you know, to have that self-awareness to make sure that, like, you don't fall into, you know, like, I don't know, it's just... it's not worth the anger energy, is how I feel. But yeah, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. There is no favorite, but Twitch has free bits. It doesn't. That's a lie. Yeah. And Diggs, arigato. I needed this, and guess what? I need you guys. I really do. Honestly, it's actually crazy how much I think about streaming, and just like all of it, like trying to, like, I swear I spent like 90% of my time just thinking, even though it's supposed to be like a day off with my family, I was just thinking, okay, like what things can I work on to make you guys happy? Like, what projects am I working on at the moment? How can I improve myself for you guys? What can I do? Because obviously I don't feel like enough, but I want to be able to be a good streamer, someone that's good at creating content, someone that's able to bring a lot of joy. And yeah. Like, right now, obviously, I'm doing the best I can with the scenario that I'm in, which is obviously in a temporary setup with things being very stressful and very messy. But I hope that like my streams at the moment and what I'm doing at the moment is sufficient. And I appreciate you guys being here while I'm in this very stressful state, and things will be better soon. Okay, I know I say that a lot, but soon we will finally be settled. Soon. Oh, this year has been long, guys. This year has been so long. Oh my gosh. Also, Eric, how did arigato. Hi, Elia. Hi. You're really beautiful, kind of funny. No! I truly enjoy every second spent in your presence. Will you marry me? 2 out of 30. What is this 2 out of 30 mean? 1 out of 30 earlier. Hold up. Is this like position in the queue of marriage proposals? Hold up. Nani sore. Nani. Yeah, no, this whole visa thing's lasted way too long. Way. It lasted longer than I expected. Like, I think that's like the biggest stress is the fact that like one of my biggest worries was obviously I didn't expect it. I planned everything around, you know, it potentially being late within the information that I was like provided, and even then I still gave it leeway for, oh, this is my backup in case it's like a little late, but even then it was well beyond that. And my worry isn't not me being able to deal with it, but you know, the expectations I set to you guys and disappointing you guys. Like that's my main worry. That's my main stress, is just upsetting you guys, because I don't want to upset you guys, and obviously this has upset me. And yeah, I was worried that would translate over to you guys being upset, being like, oh my god, can she not just get it sorted? Because I'd be like, I'm trying. I want to get it sorted too. I really do. Like, so yeah, I'm sorry it's been so hecking awful. We're almost there. Almost there. Oh, and then the hand cams can return and everything could be just regular stuff. And honestly, like, yeah, got this. It's currently in the embassy's hands. They have my passport. I gotta pick it up. I have to keep reminding myself though. Apparently, like, there's like a small fee that you have to pay to like for the thing that they're doing. But apparently you can't pay by card. You have to pay by cash, and I never have cash. I can't remember the last time I had cash. So I have to remember, get cash. So I pay in cash, because they were very clear about it. They were like, you have to pay in cash. And I was like, okay. Cash. I don't know. I guess they don't have any card machines or something. I have no idea, but yeah, this is the Japanese embassy. They were I guess it's because Japan's old school. Like, you know, how like stuff in Japan, they still use like fax machines and stuff. Maybe it's that. Like, yeah, they don't accept card. Or maybe it's broken. I don't know. But they were very clear. Bring cash. So I was like, okay. Yeah. So I actually cannot. Yeah, I don't know who uses cash in England nowadays. But it's in British pounds. Like, when I move, will my stream time change? No. My stream time will remain exactly the same. It's okay, because it'll be like 6-7 p.m. in Japan. So that's good. That's very good. Yeah. So that's one thing. That's why we kept it this time slot. So yippee. My sleeping schedule will be borked, but Japan is fine in living like, you can be nocturnal in Japan. Basically everything's open at night, which is really nice. Yeah. Also, Mr. Meantake, arigato for the 26 months. Thank you. Only a few things enrage me now. And you're talking about your past when others called you a waste of space as one of them. You were never a waste of space. Yeah. Oh gosh, that's so. I didn't mean to enrage you. you. I was very much raised in a way where I was told, you know, very much a why are you born, why are you here, kind of like you're in the way kind of life. So I think that's why I yeah, I just, it's nice to have this space. It's very, very nice to have this space, you know? Thank you for making me feel like I'm not a waste of space. I'll do my best to try and like remember these, because I feel like one of the things I definitely struggle with is definitely the constant memories and voices in my head from how I've been raised, telling me all of the bad things, you know? And you guys definitely help me fight that. That's what I meant by I just can't describe how much you guys do for me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, Shade Dogfire, arigato for the 1,500 biddies. Thank you. I had to do some counting there. See, it sounds like we need more free bits to send, but they're not free. Thank God I'm being financially responsible, since they are all free bits. Why would they be free? Yeah. Oh my gosh. No, I try and, you know, I don't know. You guys are too good to me though. You guys are definitely too kind to me. Like, you guys are super, super nice. Like, I always hear about like, you know, like when I've spoke with other friends about like their communities and stuff, I'm literally just like, you guys, like, my community is so extremely kind. It's so kind. Like, why are you so good to me? Why are you so kind? Why are you so wonderful to me? Nande da yo. Oh my gosh. Like, I don't know how to describe it. I'm just like, yo, I don't know how I got so lucky to have the nicest community in the universe. Like, explain. Ay. Hi. Wait. Thanks, arigato, mini fridge. I don't even know how much a mini fridge is. How much is a mini fridge? Mini fridge, Amazon JP, or I don't know what stores. Compact refrigerators. Ooh. Do they have a cute one? Wait, why are in the pictures they filled with fruit? How dare they? Oh, they're not too bad. Wait. Oh, I could just fill this up with... Look at the cola. The cola. Ah. Okay. Ah. Compact refrigerator. Heck yeah. Wait, cold and heating box? Guys, imagine I get like a mini fridge and then I accidentally set it to hot and then we have like hot cola. That would be disgusting. That would be super, super, super disgusting. Blah, 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 blah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, one filled with Coca-Cola, please. Give me the caffeine. Caffeine. Random temperature. What, the 50-50 gacha kind of machine? Yo, we're either gonna have hot or cold drinks today, but let's find out. I'm gonna press the button. Oh my gosh, that reminds me. Oh my gosh, bless my nan. She was like, there's something wrong with my toaster. Like, it's burning all of my toast. And I went to look at it, and she'd set the setting. Like, it had like a turning dial, but it wasn't clear like which side the arrow was, so it was pointed to the hottest, like, maximum toast thing, but the other end of the like pointer was like to like a normal one, so I think she just got it mixed up. So I was like, let me fix this for you, because she kept saying every time she was making toast it would burn, and I was like, oh god, she's just been eating burnt toast. Like, yeah, they don't make it very clear. They don't make it clear at all. Like, the marking is like a slight indent in the dial, but I fixed it. I say fixed it. I used it and turned it so that it's no longer burning. But why is that a setting on toast anyway? Like, when you make a toaster, why is there a setting for burn it to an oblivion? Like, who is like, yo, I'm gonna get toast and I want it to be burnt and taste like burn. Like, that's what I want it. I want it crispy AF. Like, who? I don't know anyone that actually... Do people actually like burnt toast? Wait, really? Are they okay? Like... It's okay? Eh? Wow, arigato. Apparently on my GP system, I'm somehow 1 year younger than I'm aware, and that's good to know. Whoa. Magic. How does one do that? How did you... You hacked the system, or someone else hacked the system. The system. And they hacked it all for one reason. For you. Wow. Wait, you used the higher setting for bagels? Wait, really? But I always set my bagels to less. I don't know. Wait, I think crumpets you can set to high ones, right? I don't know. Yeah, burnt food's supposed to be carcinogenic, right? Don't have too much burnt food. It's bad for you. Frozen bread? Oh, maybe. I don't know. I've never really frozen bread. Like, I tried freezing bread once because I was told it was good. But then, like, I couldn't get it to split, like, the slices. And it upset me when I wanted my bread. And I was like, yo, frozen loaf, hand it over. And it was like, no. And I was like, please. Please. Oribori, arigato. Happy 26 months. Thank you. Hato. And digs, arigato. Bits are free. What? Why is that sent via a super on another platform? Explain how that makes any sense. Ay. And Mr. Meantic, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. They're free now. You guys are insisting it's free, but you're not gonna gaslight me. You will not gaslight me. They're not. Okay? And you will not gaslight anyone else. No. Chalinawa, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. I understand it's hard to get away from the bad memories. Hi. Yeah, hence the nightmares. But you do have to try to not say some negative stuff because it kind of makes them linger. Yeah, it's one of the things, what was it? My therapist was like, I don't necessarily have to turn them directly into positive things. And this can be applied to anyone else that's also saying negative things about themselves. It's like, you don't have to jump to saying, like, for, like, something positive. Just take it, you can take baby steps towards it. And the first baby step is just, like, be open to the idea of the possibility that that negative thing that you say about yourself might not be true. Like, first open yourself up to even the possibility. Like, instead of, like, a definitive, you just say maybe, and you sort of work your way from there, because it makes sense. It's not gonna, you can't just like fully accept it straight off the bat. So, you know, like, try and using less definitive language when you're negative about yourself. And then, oh my god, the hardest thing she made me do was, she was like, okay, so your task is to write 10 nice things about yourself. And I was like, ma'am, no. I can't do that. What? What? It's like, we gonna be here for a long time. Yay. Oh god, that was painful. And then she was like, what about 10 things you don't like about yourself? And I was like, scribble. Here you go, done. And she was like, bit too fast, girl. That was a bit too fast. And I was like, hee. I do see the problem. I see the problem. Oh god, I had a whole PowerPoint presentation at the ready. Ma'am, don't worry. Look, we got a 20-page essay if you would prefer. Oh, no, you guys don't need to write 10 nice things about me. Write 10 nice things about yourself, okay? Please. Please. No, you gotta say them about yourself. This is about you. Like, yeah. Yeah. Awareness that negative feelings can become more bearable over time personally helps me. Yeah, we get through them step by step. I think one of them is, you know, maybe I'm not a burden to people in life, you know? As opposed to, you know, just don't be all Sith-like, guys. We don't speak in absolutes or definitives. We speak in maybes and perhaps. Okay? Got it, guys? This is lessons for you and me. We're learning together. Yeah! Angela Noah, arigato for the 100 pennies. Thank you. We're nowhere near as kind as the lovely goose on stream. Wait, this goose? Hello? Honk? 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 You talking about me? Honk? Ain't nothing as lovely as that goose, right? Yeah. Never heard of giving nice comments to yourself. Must be another language. It's time to learn. It's time to learn the language of positivity. I know it's a hard language. It's difficult. It's difficult. You think I make a good mother and wife? Wait, really? Oh my gosh, I don't think so. I think I'm a mess. I don't think... no, I would not put me responsibly in charge of anything. I can barely look after myself. Yet alone anything else. So you are browsing the VTuber tab. Ah, thank you for finding me. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hello. Yeah. Do you know how bad it would be? I forget to feed myself. I can't forget to feed like a child or something. Like, get reported. I'll get reported for just like, I don't know, just being an absolute mess. No. Yeah, you guys remind me to look after myself. I have not had lunch yet. No. And you want to know what I had for breakfast? I had 2 squares. Maybe I should have something for food. Squares. Oh, it's a British snack. It's like you get like, it's like Rice Krispies with marshmallow that's like squished together into like a square. And I had 2 of those. They're really yummy. I don't know if they count as a cereal bar. But yeah. It's like meltedy. Yeah, it's a Rice Krispies treat. It's really yummy. It's like having like a Rice Krispie cake, but it's like square shaped. And they're like made with marshmallow. They're for kids. Yeah, sugar. It's just a ton of sugar. It's like a cereal bar, but I don't think it get put in the cereal bar section because they're too unhealthy. But yeah, they are something. They are definitely something. Hunter, arigato. Nobody has the right to tell anyone they're a waste of space, least to a child, least of all their relatives. Yo. Oh my, the world has been far too unkind to you, Ellie. No, it's been pretty alright. It's not too bad. It's daijoubu. We just want to treat you the way you deserve to be treated. Yeah. No. I appreciate all the things I had growing up. It's okay. Like, yeah. I think it's still been kind compared to, you know, like, it could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse. I didn't have it too bad. You know? So... Also, I can't remember most of it. Which means... I don't think it was bad. I have, like, repressed memories. So, who knows? Yeah. Like... I'm good. I got all good memories instead from you guys. Hi, 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 hi. Yeah, hi. Hello, hello. Also, Jack, arigato, arigato. Oh my god, free super for late arrivals. So cool. Bunch of punks, aren't you? Elliot, you're the best. Sadly at work and missed most of the stream. And yes, you are the best. Less than 3. Not the best, but I'll try my best. I'll try. I'm really, really, really try. I try. I if there's one thing I can be confident in is how much I'm trying. Like how much I want to just keep trying and how much like just yeah, the effort that I can give to you guys and how much I push myself to the point where, you know, it's a bit silly, but it's whatever. I'm a silly goose. So that's one thing I can be confident in, you know? Yeah. Right now, I feel like right now I'm not doing enough because of all the other stuff going on in my life with like sorting stuff out. But it just means I'm excited to be able to give you even more in the future. Like, yeah. Especially, oh my god, one of the things that I can guarantee is coming is the fact that I've not been in a good situation where I've been able to actually record any singing for the longest time. So I'm literally just sat on all of these singing projects. So the plan is you are gonna be hopefully spoiled with music at some point. Yeah, I'm looking forward to being able to sing again because I'm very shy about singing. So it's I have to be in like a very like I have to be in an environment where I can be certain like, you know, I've been at families now, I'm at friends. I'm just scared to sing. So yeah. Singing soon, karaoke soon, covers soon, original songs soon. Oh, I've been sat on these projects for way too long. I've already scheduled in like in my calendar recording sessions for myself to be like, I'm gonna record it on this day when I'm in Japan and this day and this day and this day. And get them all sorted because I've been pausing starting any other projects until these projects are done. Because I have a really bad habit of wanting to start projects when I haven't finished my other projects, which is not a good habit to have. Yeah. But it's my habit and I love just my lack of attention span. The full arigato. You're amazing, awesome, beautiful, and the best of all in the world. Don't let us continue to tell you the opposite. We love you for who you are, Elia. You love this mess? Are you sure? Are you sure, mate? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? I don't know why I'm doing that in my natural accent. Oh my golly gosh. You're silly! Silly. Chat, you're the ones who are amazing, awesome, beautiful, and bestest. Not me, I'm just a literal punk. Not an actual punk. I'm like... I just use that word because it's fun to say. Malik Deneve, arigato for the 100 penny sticky. Thank you. That's right. Bits are free. No, they're not. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yum. Sorry, I'm stretching. Stretch the back. Don't worry, my bones aren't old. I might be like, I don't know, thousands and thousands and thousands of years old, but these bones... I'm thriving! I don't know why my tongue came out then. That's so weird. Oh dear. Thanks, arigato. Hato. There is one big project I'm very, very excited for. Again, I'm not spoiling it, but it's a big project and I'm really excited for it. Yeah, I wish I could say. I really, really wish I could say. But there is something I'm working on at the moment that I'm super excited for. And that's one of the things I'm mostly doing in my spare time, is sorting out this project. But it's exciting and I'm super excited and I hope you guys like it. Like, yeah. Soon. No teaser. No, I think I can reveal it in a few weeks. Like, the plan is to reveal it beginning of August. Yeah. So, Very, very, very exciting. Indeed, indeed. Also, Mako hora, haroato. Arigato, arigato. Thank you, thank you. No teaser. No, 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 no. It's only a few weeks, just a few little weeks. Oh my gosh, it just means you'll just have to stick around to find out. No, you will find out. You'll find out. You'll find out. You'll find out. Yeah, I guess I should get lunch and get working. Yeah, and I have a collab later today. I am not streaming my POV, but I will post that on Twitter. I am streaming my POV for a collab tomorrow, though. I think, yeah. So keep an eye out for a schedule. I'm gonna go work on that. Yeah, I'll get some food. I will watch some anime. I will make a schedule. Today's collab is Jumping Jazz Cats. Yeah. And then tomorrow's collab is Peak. So yeah. What I'll probably do for tomorrow's collab is probably start my regular time, yap with you guys for an hour, and then go into the collab. But yeah, look forward to a schedule. It'll be, yeah, the last schedule in England. Ooh, how exciting! How exciting! Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! And then it's moved to Japan. Oh my gosh! The time is finally. The time is finally. Yeah. We know the peak was the game. Hold up. FK Konya, arigato, arigato. Happy 22 months. Thank you. Hello. Hi. But yeah, for those interested in our community Minecraft that we'll be running while I'm moving to Japan, we'll get more details. But yeah, I want to do another building showcase, and we're gonna focus on the theme of Japan. So yeah, that is you can join that through Discord, but we're gonna probably do a new season on the server. How exciting. But yeah. I think it'd be a new season. I think that would be good if we do it as a new season. Hi. Let me bring myself back to the front. Boom! Oh my gosh, hair in your face again. Gomenna, sorry. Pave the Dreamer, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. It's the ending. That means a reminder that you're the bestest, most wonderful person to have ever sweetened the earth. You're messy! Oh my gosh, you punks. I can't. You guys make me blush, yo. You hanging with me. Oh gosh. My face hurts from smiling. I missed you guys. Missed you. I feel like, I know I wasn't away for long. It was literally like a day and a bit. But like, obviously I was like traveling and moving around a lot. So it felt like ages. I really hecking missed you guys. Do I have a problem? Oh no, maybe I'm parasocial to my own chat. Perhaps. You saw my mouse? No way. Ooh. What? That's funny. Lil. Arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Take care, wifey. Know that you're doing more than enough for us. Love you. Yeah. And more. You guys deserve more. You guys deserve the world. Yeah. If you miss us, chat in Discord, no. You know me, I ain't doing that. I'm too scared. Yo. No. That's me being... No. You guys can get an emote and that's it. Like, I'm too scared. You know me, I'm terrified. I get nervous just to put the emote in sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, yo, what if I put an emote down and nobody, like, I don't know. Like... Yeah, no. I'm way too shy for that. Oh gosh, like no. I'd rather just keep thinking of content ideas and how to make content better for you guys. and look forward to seeing you guys in my next stream. Yeah. Yeah. Arigato. It's not parasocial if you marry me. No, that's not. No. How's my toes? My toes are good. Yeah. Because they're not sweating. And it is a lovely, lovely day. And it's not too hot. It's all good. Heck yeah! Pretty Jeff maybe. Arigato with the 6 months and 2 3. Wait, they're 10 months. 10 months. Wait, 10 months. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the notification tried to bamboozle me. Oh my gosh, 10 out of 10. Arigato for the 2 3. Thank you. Wow, thanks for the wonderful stream, Elliot. Daisuki. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. Thank you for chilling with me. I miss you guys. I will be back tomorrow. I don't know. You might see me later today at the collab. I'll link where I'm at for the POV. And if not, I will be back at the exact same time tomorrow. She's going crazy. That assumes I wasn't crazy to begin with. Haha. Yeah. Gentlemen, arigato for the 100 pennies. Thank you. Thanks always being wonderful. Thank you for being wonderful. And Juriter, arigato. Small food sponsor. Hope you have a good one. And thank you. I will spend it wisely. I'll make sure I get something super yummy and delicious. Nothing as delicious as you all, but I'll try and find something. Yeah. And for now, I can't believe 4 hours just flew by like that. Like, genuinely. What? Time flies when I'm having fun, and thank you for having fun with me this morning. So for now, it's a not a bye bye. No bye byes, because bye byes suck. Bye byes suck so much. We hate them. They're sad. They're mean. They're horrible. They're blah 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 blah. So I would like to selfishly request that it be a see you later, if that's okay. Yeah, if that's okay. Don't force yourself. Honestly, never force yourself to be here, though. Do what makes you happy, as long as it's not hurting anybody or a crime. Maybe arson is okay, but don't hurt anybody. Yeah. And you better take care of yourselves and have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, good night, wherever you are. Okay? Arigato. Daisuki da yo. Daisuki. Boops and honks and